can't stand the time you're away from me. I'm dying to be close to you, 'cause you play on my mind. All of this could disappear, and I don't wanna waste today. 'Cause if you can't feel this, can we close the distance? I'll make sun beats down on a lonely town, a couple miles away from you. I saved your message on my telephone, hoping it'll get me through. At times my words aren't right, but you know where I am tonight. I'll be flicking through pictures of yesterday, alright. Keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. Keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. Moon shines bright as the stars align in the shape of you. Everything beautiful makes me feel so blue. At times I lose my mind, but I know the one thing's right, that I love you, dear. Oh, keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. Keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way, sorry. I just gotta go, find another home, baby. I just gotta go.
I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way, sorry. I just gotta go, find another home, baby. I just gotta go. I just gotta go.
I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way, sorry. I just gotta go, find another home, baby. I just gotta go. I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way, sorry. I just gotta go, find another home, baby. I just gotta go.
From the 16 teams who bested themselves in the rift, now we are going to witness the top 3 teams battle it out one last time here in the finals day of Asia Wild Rift Legends, organized by SGH Network and GrindSky. My name is Deadeye, together with me is Crazy Apple, and we will be your shoutcasters for tonight. And GrindSky Esports, Fennel Adversity, and Team Flash will vie for the 1,000 USD prize pool, NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain, and also the pride of being called the best Wild Rift team here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. And Crazy Apple, we are going to start the grand finale, the last day here in Asia Wild Rift Legends in the upper bracket. PH versus PH. of course, it is going to be GrindSky Esports versus Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited seeing these two teams battling it out in the winners bracket, no less. Fennel Adversity and GrindSky, two very different teams. Fennel Adversity, we've known them for a while. They've been one of the top performers in the Philippines and also in Southeast Asia. They've been in the Icon series. While GrindSky is this newer team, getting into Wild Rift. They're a bunch of scrappy younger players. You can really see it in their play style. I'm just super excited to see how these two teams are gonna clash, because it's just gonna be a very different style coming out from both of these teams.
Exactly, Crazy Apple. We have seen GrindSky Esports here in PH community events. When it comes to Wild Rift, they have grown so much. Now they are facing an Icon series, and nonetheless one of the best teams here in the Philippines as well. This is also a feat here coming in from GrindSky Esports. They have proven themselves to be also called as one of the best teams here in the Philippines as well. Again, here in the upper brackets, ladies and gents, this is going to be a best of 3 series. Whichever team will lose in the series will proceed into the lower bracket and will face Team Flash. And again, before we do proceed into our main event, of course, big shout outs to our major sponsor and organizer, SGH Network, and as well as Smash Chain.
Yeah, big thanks to both of our sponsors, SGH Network. SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty Mobile and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large-scale online event such as this one. Smash Chain as well, thank you so much. Smash Chain is an upcoming creation of the world's most valuable catalog of rare non-fungible assets through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators.
Here we go, Crazy Apple, the starts of our upper bracket finals here in Asia Wild Rift Legends, GrindSky Esports versus Fennel Adversity. And I do believe these are now somehow the typical bands we've seen on yesterday here. Senna, you have Jarvan, you have as well the Jax there, the Camille. These are the most banned champions in the Rift. But so far, GrindSky Esports do have the priority to pick. It's going to be a Jace this time around. And again, we have seen GrindSky Esports locking in their draft here, in their team composition comfort picks. But then again, they have showed as well diversity in their picks. We have seen Bambi, a first time on the Fiora mid. We have seen as well, of course, Bo on the Malphite as well. I'm very excited what bucket picks will they gonna show us, especially here in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, and there's a lot of advantages when you're playing a lot of your comfort picks, especially in probably one of the most clutch moments that you need to be. There's a lot of pressure on you because it really secures at least your final spot right here if you win this best of 3 series. So getting these comfort picks, like probably this Jace on Tante, we've seen Tante perform really, really well on that Baron lane. So we'll wait to see how he'll be able to control that. But on the other side, we do see Fennel Adversity locking in that Lee Sin and that Thresh, which are two of the most probably influential champions we have been seeing in this tournament.
Exactly, as well as I picked here for Bo's comfort pick on Thresh as well. So can I expect, of course, it is going to be a Fennel Adversity taking the early game here. They have a very aggressive opening in their drafts. Speaking of which, wow, Kha'Zix once again for Chinese one. And as I mentioned, of course, yesterday, only going to be Chinese having a great performance on this champion here. Now they are going to lock it in here in our opening game against the side of Fennel Adversity. For me, it's very bold for them to choose this one and to go very aggressive as well against a Listen, against a Thresh. And you have mentioned this one as well, of course, Crazy Apple. It's a Feast or Famine champion here. They need to snowball the Kha'Zix here. If they're going to shut down the Kha'Zix pick coming in from the side of GrindSky, it's going to be difficult for them to come back in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult indeed if the Kha'Zix does fall behind. But we've seen Chanis. He's probably the only player we've seen to have really snowballed this champion very effectively. And right now, they're also going to combo it along with the Galio. So any of these like very aggressive jumps that the Kha'Zix is going to do, the Galio can just follow up with that Heroes Justice. So it's going to be this very good combo on their side. Well, we do see here Fennel Adversity locking in that Garen. Very different flavor might be going to the top side for the side of Fennel Adversity.
Exactly. So before we do proceed, guys, further in our draft, we'd like to highlight as well that this stream has a live giveaway, live stream giveaway. Of course, you have a chance to win NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain. Just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign champion in this tournament. Of course, make sure you are following SGH Network's social media channels. And of course, a quick update, giveaway winners will be announced on the social media channels of SGH Network after the tournament. Here we go. As you mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, you have a Garen now. Of course, it is going to be on the top side, no doubt. But against Jace here, against Tante's Jace, now I think we have seen, of course, the trend here in the tournament. Of course, the Jace pick so powerful as well. So he has a mechanics here to have a greater advantage when it comes to range and a poke against the Garen in the top side.
Yeah, but we've seen also Garen just being this very strong champion in the Baron lane, in the top lane. He just needs to get that Grasp of the Undying, can just run towards you and get a bit of that heal. He can sustain very well as well just because of his passive. So if he takes smart trades against the Jace, he can really just stay there and be a menace and just be this rock for the top side and eventually transition to maybe taking objectives alongside his team. We're waiting on the other picks right now from both of these teams because it's still very, I can say, flexible on the side of GrindSky. Galio can still go mid, can still go in the support position. Although we haven't seen Bambi play this champion, we've seen Bambi play the Ari and the Fiora. So very curious where if Bambi also apparently plays this champion. We'll get to see whoever gets this, and looks like we're gonna be seeing the first pick coming. The first pick from this second half from the side of Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, I'm really curious what is going to be their pick, and that is going to be a Varus here in their side. So, all right, so this is an early game draft coming in from side here of Fennel Adversity, and we have seen GrindSky Esports as well. A momentum-based team. They love to control the map here against their opponent in the early stages of the game. So this is a statement here coming in from the side of Fennel Adversity that they can also play alongside with that kind of play style against the side of GrindSky Esports. However, of course, this is new to me, of course, Crazy Apple. The drafts right now coming in from the side of GrindSky, mostly we have seen comfort picks, but this is new, and I think this is also a pretty strong draft here. Great synergy between the champions as well.
Yeah, great synergy because there's a lot. It's very attack damage heavy right now on the side of GrindSky.
Yeah.
Adding that Corki being that marksman on their bot lane would really be adding a different side of damage in terms of having that magic damage on the side of for GrindSky. But just seeing as well the picks from Fennel Adversity, they have picked that Varus, and Varus has been one of these champions that they really lean heavily towards. So they really like playing this more of a poke style, marksman on their side, just having a lot of that utility as well, using that Shades of Corruption, but also adding that Twisted Fate. We've seen Fennel Adversity's mid laner play a lot of Fizz, a lot of Assassins, but having that Twisted Fate now allows them to have a lot more mid game and early game gank potential just because of that global range that he has from his ultimate. So Fennel Adversity right now looking to have a very aggressive early to mid game. A lot of these ganks can be powered by this Lee Sin and the Twisted Fate and the Thresh. We're looking forward to how they're gonna stack up with how aggressive GrindSky also plays. Especially right now, we'll be seeing Bambi again on a different champion on that Jace in the mid lane.
Oh man, I do love how GrindSky Esports reacted to their drafts in the second half of the pickings. The Darius, they are now at least have a great matchup against the side of Darren there, the top side, and of course, with the Twisted Fate. And with regards to the quick fact on the Twisted Fate, is one of the most banned champions as well here in our tournament. This time around here in the opening game of our upper bracket finals, it's pretty much open. Great synergy as well to this aggressive draft coming in from side of Fennel Adversity. And here we go, Crazy Apple, the start of our first series upper bracket finals between GrindSky Esports and Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, and you see right now, there's a quick fight happening here with Bo. I'm not sure if it's gonna go down right here.
Yeah, the taunt really did its job there, just negating, of course, the combo coming inside the Final Adversity. But we are going to expect at Crazy Apple that it is going to be FLA here, going to be very, very aggressive and proactive across the breath.
Yeah, and right now, both teams just, playing safe after that very aggressive aggressive look in the tri-bush in the bot side. Right now, it just feels like there's gonna be a bit of parity from both of these lanes. Bambi, right now we're seeing in the mid lane against this Twisted Fate. This is one of these more matchups that we haven't seen lately in League of Legends. So very excited to see how it's gonna pan out, because the how the matchup in that mid lane went before is that Jace gets to an item power spike. We can just burst down this Twisted Fate, and I believe it's still gonna be the same here. He is carrying that phase rush, which allows a lot of mobility on his side if he does proc that keystone rune. But it looks like jungle right here, looking in the mid lane, might be just forcing the shove right here in the middle lane, giving some help towards his mid laner.
As expected, it is going to be FLA really going to be proactive across the rift here. Look at the transition coming in from the rotations coming in from FLA. They are going to punish here heavily with the bot side, with the pokes coming in from ADC, with the support on the fresh as well. And look at this one jungle in the vicinity. They're looking for blood here. They must take the early stage of the game, and I cannot blame FLA. And you have mentioned as well, of course, Crazy Apple, the matchup here in the mid. It is going to be Jace having the great advantage, especially with the proper organization. The whole, I thought there's going to be a target dive there at the bot, Justice Punch out, but it is going to be a tactical though, out of position. He will be this first blood in the skirmish. Bo left alone to win so far. The flash in. However, look at this one. Great response from FLA.
Yeah, and that's a great tower dive coming from the side of Fennel Adversity. Very textbook right there. Getting at the first kill on tactical was supposed to be just the only trade that was happening there, but Bo going in, trying to get the trade for his AD carry, trying to get the kill on jungle. Good job right there from the Lee Sin, smiting the Krug so that he gets that heal, gets that extra HP, allowing Fennel Adversity to get another kill in that bot lane. Right now, they are in a slim lead. They have 2 kills up. They have 600 gold lead against GrindSky.
The mechanics, the team, the attention to detail there. Of course, Crazy Apple, that was great play coming outside of jungle there. However, of course, we have seen GrindSky. They are a momentum-based team here, but we have also seen a few of their matches that they can also go for the combat. Decision-making in the late stage of the game, clutch plays. GrindSky has this one, but against the FLA right now, this is going to be expected, as we have mentioned during the draft, that FLA will continue to be proactive across the way. Look at this one. Potential big open the pick. This positioning play there coming in from the side jungle.
That was a dirty play coming from the support and jungle position from the side of Fennel Adversity. We were expecting GrindSky to be the one to be pushing the tempo, to be the more aggressive team. But Fennel Adversity is not having none of that. They're now taking initiative in this bot lane, taking control right now. There was a lane swap. The Bambi was the one left there. No problem. Fennel Adversity is going to keep on killing anyone that's going to go to the bot side from the side of GrindSky.
There we go. But so far, of course, it is going to be a scuttler. They take it here beside of GrindSky. On the top, though, it is going to be support providing the vision here coming in beside of FLA. Upcoming team fight. Justice Punch did not connect, though, but that sentence is 100% sure pick off coming in from FLA. But then again, they are going to go for the disengage. Look at Tante there, going to go for a flanking maneuver. Cannot push through in this rift herald. It is going to be FLA though, controlling the top river.
Yeah, FLA right now just exerting their dominance all over the map, securing that herald right now. FLA is well aware where GrindSky is with the usage of that Destiny from the Twisted Fate, but there's gonna be a kill right here. Galio is caught out, got hit right there by the Chains of Corruption, giving another kill towards the side of FLA. In exchange though, GrindSky does secure one Drake for their side.
That was also devastating coming in from the side of FLA. We can already see the chain CCs coming in from the combo wombo from the FLA draft there. But meanwhile, on the bots, mid just expanded, of course, his flash here, trying to go back away, but look at this one. Transition from FLA on the bots. Again, another time here. Hero's entrance for the save. Justice Punch for that reaction. And the win so far will secure the kill coming in from Bo.
Finally, GrindSky on the board right there, getting 1 kill, punishing that that tower dive that Fennel Adversity was trying to do in the bot side. Unfortunately, the Twisted Fate was not able to lock in a yellow card, so they weren't able to stun up the Jace. The Jace was still able to throw his damage, so Fennel Adversity had second thoughts and continuing with that tower dive while they saw that there was the hero's entrance coming from Bo. Good answer right there from GrindSky, punishing those small mistakes coming from their opponent.
Now that we have seen that one, it's actually a very effective skill set coming in from the side of Gaudio as well to go for the response, because we are expecting, of course, FLA here going to go for tired dives time and time again. That hero's entrance will be this somehow the saving grace in the skirmish plays coming in against the side rather of FLA. But this one converges or to a bot. It is going to be GrindSky now going for this pick-up play, and look at this one, Baron trying to go back away with flash, but still being caught here with the apprehend beside Tante. Still, it is going to be a trade here. Turrets between these teams.
Yeah, turrets being traded between these teams. And both teams right now feels like they're both ships in the night, not seeing each other. They both went to the opposite sides of the map. FLA was waiting for a lone member of GrindSky to be going to this top side. But even though that was a clean trade in the bot lane, the top side for 1-for-1 tower, Fennel Adversity getting more out of that. They've gotten 2 towers straight in this top side of the map, and right now 4 members of them are running away from GrindSky.
Wow, this is big. Now, of course, FLA has now secured the lane, their lane on the top side. It's going to be difficult here for the side of Tante to secure once again, but this is a great convergence here in the mid. The death sentence did not connect though. 4 versus 3 situation here, but we haven't seen yet Shiani's one going on for the pick-up plays. I'm really looking forward for his Kazakhs here in this game, but with this FLA rotations, they are indeed in the driver's seat. It is somehow GrindSky reacting to this rotations coming in from Fennel Adversity.
I like that you touch upon Chianis, where there's been so much macro that has been going into this game. There's so much differences in the picks that we've been seeing. We haven't touched upon how Chianis is one of the key drivers for the side of GrindSky. We are still waiting for this Kazakhs to go online and to be able to just pick off targets from FLA. But it feels like just the how aggressive Fennel Adversity has been playing this game, how they've been taking the initiative. Giannis doesn't have a lot of space to get ahead in these plays and get these pickups for his team right now. It feels like FLA has been just pushing the tempo to their side and just been stopping any initiative coming from Giannis. So good on FLA for that one, but we still can't discount how GrindSky will just wait for their opportunity and maybe punish one of the mistakes for FLA. But right now in this game, FLA has the driver's seat.
Exactly. And of course, we have seen also Chiani's on the Kazakhs just swapping, especially in the end stages of the game. And however, we're now seeing both teams here converging in the DR pits. It is going to be FLA securing this one first, aggroing this objective, but they are going to go for the contest. GrindSky waiting for the perfect opportunity, and they did reset here the aggro out of the DR buff. But look at Chiani, he's trying to go forward. He has the information here. The Destiny has not been used yet, so this is the important skill set coming outside of FLA. Noticing, of course, the formation coming up from GrindSky. But look at this one. They are just baiting the rest of GrindSky in the DR transition here for the Rift Herald instead, because they know they have the early game advantage and they want this tempo on going on their side with this Rift Herald. But there's going to be contesting inside GrindSky here. It is now being secured inside jungle. However, the space from Baron is there to re-engage jungle here, just burst it down the side of Giannis, but this is going to be trade 1-for-1. Oh, and look at the taunt coming in from Bo. That was perfect. A double on the block lines as well. An easy set there for Bo Galio there. FLA! Oh my goodness, disaster! An ace in our opening game.
An ace for the side of GrindSky. We were talking about GrindSky yesterday, where they thrive on chaos, and I think that was one of those very chaotic team fights that they were just given on a silver platter for FLA. Just going back to what happened, some of the things that happened right there, the decision making of each team. FLA peeled away from that Drake because they knew that Tactical had the package on that Corki. They respected the damage and the influence that the package can do. So they chose to go to the Rift Herald instead. They were already at the objective. GrindSky chased them there, but GrindSky, with a good heads-up play, they tried to challenge the Herald. FLA couldn't get the fight immediately, and just some really good taunts coming from Bo. But right now, there might be another fight here in the bot side.
Attention, if Crunch is going to go for attack, that is going to be a kick there with a taunt negating the epic combo wombo coming side of GrindSky. But the gold card connected against the side of Bo. Here comes the chase jungle in the forward. The stasis has been repaired as well. We saw him here. But this is going to be a 5 versus 3 situation. However, still, it is going to be a stalemate here on a skirmish on the bottom.
Yeah, and this is just typical Fennel adversity. Ever something, and though, but they will always look for plays around the map. They knew that they had Herefera. They wanted to use it. They wanted to get a bit more territory away from GrindSky. They pop in the bot side. There was a bit of a skirmish, but no deaths. I think that's a win right there in terms of the objective trade for the side of Fennel adversity.
You know what, Crazy Apple, I've just observed as well, the team composition in here for GrindSky as well is leaning towards a late game. You have a Corki. This is insane. You have as well Kha'Zix here, and we have seen Chianese just having this power spike in the clutch place in the game. However, we have mentioned FOA. They're very aggressive on point on their rotations in the early short game. But look at this one again! Look at this one! Great setup once again there, coming inside the top 10 rest of FOA. Just being caught by the traps. Tickle, re-hitting on the score to the bottom lines. Mid has been caught with the upper hand, and that is going to be again a big win for GrindSky.
Yeah, and you thought that GrindSky right there, or rather Tante, was walking into 4 people. He might be getting caught out, but the hero's justice from Bo, the immediate casting of that ultimate just let him live and has baited FLA into the fight. Right, there's only 3 members from FLA trying to defend this third. Only 2 members right now. Did GrindSky might just be able to keep on pushing, but right now they're going back, breathing a bit. They might be just setting up for the next objective, about 20 seconds away from Baron.
Sheesh, the damage coming in from Tactical first Crazy Apple. You have Sonar Charge, you have in essence River as well. Oh, critical damage is here right now. Oh, and we are now seeing the damage indeed coming in from his Corki. But then again, FLA, I think they are forcing the issue here. They are still very aggressive in this game, and this is what you want. You need those pick-up plays in order to regain and recover your losses here in this match. Again, Bobby, what was that? You'll be caught here, and this is going to be Bambi running, and of course a big chase here for the rest of FLA. I did not expect what just happened there. It is going to be somehow a misplay coming in from the side of GrindSky.
Yeah, I think the call right there from GrindSky, Bambi was thinking that maybe FLA was gonna start out that Baron, but FLA did it, and even a hook on Chiani's right here.
Oh, and that sentence, here comes Fennel adversity going for their play this time around. The Sonic Wave hits and resonating strike as well with the combo, and the 3 players are down for the side of GrindSky. Oh man, what a comeback from FLA.
What just happened right there? GrindSky, they were in a solid lead already, but a couple of mistakes from 3 of their members just chained together for FLA to be able to get 3 kills. And that Infernal Drake, first off, Tante, he was trying to secure some vision, trying to maybe ward around and just spot if FLA was going for that Baron. When he spotted FLA was already on top of him, which gave the kill. Bambi thinking that again FLA might be getting the Baron, but instead FLA was able to catch him out on the rotation in that mid lane. Then Chiani's just a lucky hook again, or maybe I don't think there was a ward in that bush, so it's just one of those hooks that you just throw, maybe catching someone. And fortunately for the support from FLA, he was able to catch Chiani's, and that was just some very good punishes from small mistakes coming from GrindSky, and right now FLA is securing this Baron.
Oh, will we be able to see some good tests here coming inside of GrindSky? They are going to force the issue, but it's going to be taken every side of FLA. And look at the damage already inside of Baron as well. Still, they going to back away with this Baron in their side. Oh my goodness, just, you mentioned this one, of course, Crazy Apple, just a simple mistake could cost this game here. And that mistake was somehow a chaotic formation coming in from GrindSky. They thrive here when it comes to a 5v5, a solid 5v5 formation, but once they are isolated against with each other here, FLA, and with this draft, it is going to be their advantage with those pick-up plays.
Yeah, it looks like even Bo right here
my.
getting picked off by FLA. FLA was just shoving the mid lane, minding their own business while Bo was trying to flank around. Another hook from support.
Oh, man, again, that sentence coming in from support. It is going to be a dagger here. No tactical, no bow, and you have the BR buff here from the side of Fennel Adversity. Inhibitor turns down, and they are going to go for the push, and look at the damage against the side of Tante. Oh my goodness, FLA! The comeback is real here in our opening game. Going to go for the lap down on the Nexus, and they will secure this game. What an opening match here between GrindSky and FLA.
Yeah, great job from FLA. Congratulations, winning the first game of our best of 3 series here in the upper bracket finals. And right now, FLA has that solid lead against GrindSky. If they just win the next game, they will be advancing to our grand finals. And man, just looking at this gold draft right here kind of tells a story of what happened right there. GrindSky were kind of in the back foot in the early parts of the game. FLA was dictating the pace, getting a lot of these ganks, especially that opening tower dive in the bot side. But eventually, GrindSky was able to turn it around with a good fight in the during the Rift Herald take from FLA. But just FLA knowing what they can do with what they had and punishing the mistakes from GrindSky. Eventually, they were just able to grind it up and take the win against GrindSky. They didn't let off the pedal right there.
Yeah. Man, I did not expect the turn of events there. But simple mistake on the positioning coming in from the side of GrindSky just cost them so much. A quick turnaround when it comes to the momentum in this match, man. Fennel Adversity just showing how composed their team is despite being bullied already coming in inside of GrindSky, and I really thought it was already GrindSky's game. However, of course, Fennel Adversity showing their veterancy in our opening game, ladies and gents. However, that is still going to be the game one of our upper bracket finals between GrindSky and Fennel Adversity. So we will be right back after a few minutes for the game two.
trips, I had a hair and big blue eyes. I never found the reason why you lied. She filled my empty place in your bed. I woke up and you still inside my head. Why is she the reason why you hurt me? You're changing like seasons and it burns me. From all of these bridges, yeah, you turn me down. I hope you're getting on with your life. And even if it isn't by my side, I know she makes you feel safe inside. I bet she gives you all the things I try. Why is she the reason why you hurt me? You're changing like seasons and it burns me. From all of these bridges, yeah, you turn me Is she the reason why you hurt me? You're changing like seasons and it burns me. Now all of these bridges, yeah, you turn me down.
And just like that, you asked me to dance. I'll show you what I'm made of. I'll never let you down, not a chance. I'm here for you, and I'll hold you close. Follow me, let's put on a show, and you will see that you flow when you just believe.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, here in our finals day of Asia Wild Rift Legends, and we have just witnessed an epic comeback in our opening game between Fennel Adversity versus GrindSky. Now, it is going to be a match point game in favor for Fennel Adversity, but GrindSky, we have seen them in this kind of situation, Crazy Apple, and I do believe they can go for a rebat here in this series.
Yeah, GrindSky yesterday was also 1-0 down against Team Flash, and they were able to come back from it with 2 straight games. So it's this kind of as you can say, adversity is not something unknown to GrindSky. They can easily bounce back on this in terms of at least this tournament's history. So we're really looking for GrindSky to bounce back, but at the same time, Fennel Adversity, you could really see there how they also take control of these games, punish mistakes from this team, and if GrindSky makes those mistakes again, I'm fairly confident that Fennel Adversity could close this out with a 2-0. But we always love seeing a lot of these series going the distance and just seeing these teams show us what they're made of.
Exactly, and despite that, of course, that grave grave display coming in from the side of GrindSky, they have shown a lot of promise there. They can be in par with the top teams as well in the Filipino Wild Rift teams, and that was a great showmanship coming inside of GrindSky. And also, I'm very proud to see 2 PH teams in the upper bracket here in Asia Wild Rift Legends, showing that also the dominance of the PH Wild Rift teams in this tournament. And so far, of course, Fennel Adversity, we have seen their composure in the first game as well. I do love how quick they are in capitalizing that single mistake coming in from GrindSky and ultimately securing the first game. And that was a difficult feat. And I think Fennel Adversity is showing their composure and their veterancy as well as a team.
Yeah, and Fennel Adversity, as we mentioned earlier, it's one of these teams that have been in the Icon series as one of the top teams in the Philippines. And You could really see right there how the teamwork and the coordination and the communication from this team compared to the map movements of GrindSky. Fennel Adversity's map movements have been a lot of grouping up between their members. One of the key moments there where GrindSky really had, as you mentioned earlier, the mistake coming from them was when Fennel Adversity had a four-man group. They were at the river on the Baron side, and they were just able to catch one member after one member after one member from GrindSky. And you could really see there the contrast on both of these teams. That's why at the start of this series, we were talking about how this is going to be a clash of styles. Fennel Adversity, we don't doubt that they're also very mechanically gifted players. They're also very much up there in terms of solo queue rankings. But GrindSky, on the other hand, really feels like their members are built and have really been forged in the fires of solo queue, and that's what they're bringing to the table right here. So it's really this clash of styles we're seeing for both of these teams, and we just really can't wait on what adjustments GrindSky is gonna do, because it feels like whenever they face a team that they're having a hard time to beat, there's a slight change in the pick and ban and the draft phase they do, and they capitalize off of that.
Exactly, man. I'm still proud to see the growth of GrindSky as a team, because we have witnessed them at community events here in the Philippines. From community events and now here in Asia, Wild Rift Legends, a great somehow discrepancy when it comes to their play style. The growth is there. The individual plays as well coming in from this team is also beyond comparison here compared to their first run in the Wild Rift. And also, have you mentioned the aggressiveness is still there coming in from the side of GrindSky, but still improving even more. And against Fennel Adversity here, they're showing as well their capabilities when it comes to dealing with veteran teams here. And to be honest, I'm looking forward for GrindSky esports run in Icon Series in the next year to come. And of course, we would like to highlight as well a big shout out to our major sponsor and organizer, SGH Network. Again, SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty, mobile, and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large-scale online event.
Yeah, I also would like to thank Smash Chain. Smash Chain is an up-and-coming curation of the world's most valuable catalog of rare, non-fungible assets, through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators. Would also like to extend our gratitude to our organizer, Ms. Kaisaya, for helping organize this event. Just also a quick update to our viewers out there. We're just waiting on the teams right now. A bit of a technical difficulty waiting for them. But yeah, before we do head into our game two draft, we can talk about a bit more on what things or what strategies these teams could probably bring out. Just touching on the patch notes, one thing we haven't seen from yesterday and I'm hoping to see today is Amumu. Because Amumu was buffed. His base health and I believe his armor was buffed. So it's something that I feel it made him a lot healthier in the jungle position. But I feel like the buff there gives him more strength in the support position. Because we've seen a lot of tanky supports like Galio, we've seen Malphite, and just how Amumu would also bring a similar huge AoE stun to his team would really be something that I would love to see maybe from GrindSky, because Bo has been showing a very varied champion pool and has also been showing himself to be a very key member when it comes to initiating fights. Like I remember from game 1 his Galio play where he flash taunted in, hitting 3 members from Fennel Adversity, giving them that win in that Rift Herald fight. Imagine if it was something similar with an Amumu. So maybe one thing we can see in this last day of the tournament, hopefully you can see an Amumu pick from one of these teams.
You know what? What's interesting with now that you mentioned Amumu, I recently have seen a tournament for Wild Rift that they have used the Amumu as a support together with the Misfortune, and you know what, Crazy Apple, that I've seen the synergy of between these two champions, and we have also seen the buff on the Misfortune. And Amumu on the supporting role is very good because, of course, of the bandage toss. Now it has been given the recharge, so Amumu can use it twice in a row. So that bandage toss for that additional crowd control, while comboing with the Curse of the Mummy and that Misfortune's bullet time is just devastating. I've seen it work pretty well, but then again, of course, it's still very risky in this early stages of our patches. But I do believe it has been experimented already by the Wild Rift teams, and so far that was great. I was shocked at how devastating it could be. Crazy Apple, Amumu support together with the Misfortune on the DR lane.
Do you know what like other commentators or casters call that combo, Deadeye?
What was it called?
It's called Curse of the Sad Bullet Time. Because it's Curse of the Sad Mummy plus bullet time. So when you get caught, it's just this. You're just singing it in your head. Curse of the Sad Bullet Time. Yeah, you're just waiting. Because it's such tons of damage coming from
exactly.
the Misfortune. Yeah, I would love to see a combo like that later on if we do see something like that.
You know what, Crazy Apple? It's also a great technique to shorten the play-by-play cast. the curse of the bullet time. That is great. Nice energy, nice ring to it as well.
Yeah, just the wombo combo coming from both of those champs, and it's also something that I think is not that hard to execute. It's one of those combos if you've been playing League for like me. I've been playing League for a while. Showing my age as well, but I've been playing League since like season 2, and I remember if you're at the lower elos at the time, like silver or gold, you really lean into these combos, like the Amumu jungle way back when Amumu was not look as much of a support then. So Amumu with the Misfortune, this is one of those combos that are very easy to execute. Unfortunately, we don't see it a lot in competitive for, I believe, obvious reasons as well, just because it is this straightforward combo that a lot of more organized teams won't be expecting. But in Wild Rift, it's very different compared to League, wherein the terrain to walk in is just a lot smaller. The map is a lot smaller, and the abilities are, in some ways, are not proportionate to how big they are, how small they are when it comes to the Summoner's Rift. So here in Wild Rift, you can use these combos to really take control of huge areas, huge territories of the map. And yeah, it's just something that I would love to see teams to utilize, just because there's also a lot of objective taking happening in these games.
And speaking of this mechanics or regarding the Wild Rift, ladies and gents, we would like to highlight as well that the new patch, of course, given us new champions, Kale, Morgana, and Dr. Mundo. But this tournament, Asia Wild Rift Legends, will not allow the teams to use this one, and new items as well cannot be used in the rest of the tournament. However, of course, we have seen still great gameplay here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. This team still going their experimentation, and we have seen also the packet picks coming in, especially coming in from the side of GrindSky. And a quick fact as well, which team will lose in the series will fall into the lower bracket finals, where Team Flash is waiting. And Team Flash, I think I'm a fan already here for their mid player. We have seen, of course, Coyote on the assassin role, man. I'm looking forward for that match later on. But anyway, let's focus right now here in the drafting phase. The match point game 2 between the side of Fennel Adversity versus GrindSky.
Yeah, and coming into game 2 of our pick and ban phase, it looks like Fennel Adversity is still banning out the same 2 champions. They always ban the Olaf and the Jax. 2 champions that are most probably going to the jungle position. They really don't want to deal with any of these champions. That right now they've also targeted Chani, specifically banning out that Lee Sin. So 3 jungle bans on the side of Fennel Adversity. On the other side, for GrindSky, they have banned out the Jace, probably because they're on red side, they can't first pick that champion. Also, that Camille and the Jarvan. But we've seen this over and over, especially yesterday. The blue side priority on Ziggs is the first pick on the side of FLA.
Now that you mentioned it, of course, Crazy Apples, despite with the nerfs being given by this on this champion, rather, I'm still surprised of how powerful it can be. The usage of that Mega Infernal Bomb and the proper setup for their champions here. And we are expecting, of course, a champion pick again inside of Final Diversity who can do that role for the Ziggs to utilize its maximum potential with that Mega Infernal Bomb, the back lines. And could this be a no-no? So there's still soft picking here on the side of Final Diversity. But meanwhile, GrindSky now, it is going to be Bo securing his comfort pick fresh here with the Kaisa for the late game insurance as well.
Yeah, that's usually the trade that we see in these pick and ban phases where FLA, or rather the blue side, gets the Ziggs. When the Thresh is open, the other team does grab that Thresh. And we've seen how strong Thresh is, especially on the red side. If we look at the stats, he has currently, I believe, an 80% win rate in the red side. So really strong champion coming from the red side of the map. Alongside that, Kaisa, Tactical, has been playing that champion from yesterday, and Kaisa has just been recently buffed as well in our 2.6a patch. So I'm very excited to see how this champion, how Tactical will again utilize this champion. On the other side, though, we do see again FLA putting priority on that Garen and has locked in that Zed for the mid lane.
Wow. Sheesh. The damage, the burst is here of the side of Final Adversity here. And they can easily go into the backlines as well with the Zed pick coming in from the side of Final Adversity. However, we have seen Bo here very aggressive with support, can also be a good support as well, defending the backlines here coming in from the side of GrindSky. And this is also the, we can already tell that this is going to be the key player as well for the side of GrindSky here. Is going to be Bo's fresh, but look at this one, Fiora mid, probably again for Bambi coming in from the side here of GrindSky, but still this is going to be a flex pick on their side. But so far, when it comes to the late stage, you're surely going to go on the side of GrindSky, but the damage and the power output spike, especially at the early to mid, Final Adversity has this one.
Yeah, and Final Adversity definitely has that strength. But we did see yesterday Bambi also using this Fiora as a counter pick against the Zed of Coyote. So it might be again coming in the mid lane for Bambi. Although there's still other champions that we've seen are the more usual counters, or rather the usual picks going against the Zed, which is more specifically the Diana. The Diana is still open. Ponte can still, or Chianis can also still utilize this Fiora in the jungle and in the top side. So we're waiting to see. Yeah, as you mentioned, it is gonna be this flex pick right now. We do see a lot of hovers from both of these teams.
Yeah.
There is that Master Yi and the Evelyn hover. I doubt we'll be seeing the Master Yi anytime soon. As well as Evelyn, I haven't seen her in a long time. Very utilized in the jungle, but it's one of those champions that I also love watching just because of how flashy her burst could be, and how some junglers would be utilizing her damage output. But knowing FLA, they really like to play these compositions that just ball up, have at least 4 members who are really good in team fights. So expecting to at least have a jungler on that vein for the side of FLA.
So far, GrindSky here composition, they do have a lot of bruisers on their side and very tanky as well. So I think they can mitigate somehow the bursts coming in from the side of Final Adversity. But I still somehow find it lacking when it comes to drafts coming outside of FLA. And I have mentioned they need the proper setup here to utilize the proper the maximum damage potential from their picks. And there you go. I guess the Braum will do its work later on when it comes to the team fights. But you have now the Graves being locked in for the side of FLA. Damage is really on their side here, Crazy Apple.
Yeah. FLA is overloading themselves with damage. Their only tank, their only hard CC right now is going to come from that Braum. So if there's going to be any mistake in terms of positioning for the FLA support, it's going to be pretty hard for them to continue these fights. But there's just an overload of damage on their side. It's going to be something that we'll see how FLA will pilot. But I think one of the interesting picks as well from the side of GrindSky is that Riven. I was wondering where that ribbon's gonna go, but with the last pick, Darius for Tonte, it's gonna be in the hands of Chianese again. GrindSky really loves to put their star player Chianese on the carry, so we'll see how they'll be able to pilot this. Because right now it looks like GrindSky has a very heavy attack damage composition.
Yeah.
So a lot of the tanky items from FLA, if they're gonna be building a lot of these armor items, it's gonna be pretty hard for Chianis and Bambi to knock down some of these tanks.
Losers versus here the Burst champions. It's a very interesting picks indeed between these two teams. And again, this is a match point game, ladies and gents. The winner in this series will directly proceed into the grand finals of Asia Wild Rift Legends, while of course the loser here will fall into the lower bracket against Team Flash. With this team composition right now coming in from these two teams, they do have their specific victor conditions here. Now this is going to be an interesting battle in the Rift, and we will now commence here the second game, Fennel versus GrindSky Esports.
Yeah, and this is, as you mentioned, match point for Fennel Adversity. If they win here, they secure their spot in the grand finals. While for GrindSky, they need to get this win. They need to get this one and the next to get to that grand finals, because right now the team waiting for them in the lower bracket is Team Flash, and they have gone against they were the team that pushed Team Flash yesterday into the lower bracket. So very interesting to see if that rematch, if it's gonna be any different from yesterday, because I believe it's gonna be this revenge match for Team Flash.
Interesting. So I do love this bracketing right now, the card bracket in our tournament, Crazy Apple, and everything's looking spicy here. But meanwhile, of course, as expected, it is going to be a Fiora coming in from Bambi once again against a Zed here, but this is mid this time around from FOA. So will this be the same result, because it was Bambi owning his lane there on the Fiora, as we have witnessed against their opponent yesterday. But this time around, of course, still it is going to be a stalemate here, we're seeing. But both teams, I haven't seen yet heavy activity in Rift.
Yeah, but although there's going to be a gank in the lane, Bambi flashing immediately away from the Ignite that was burned on the side of FLA. But yeah, as you mentioned, there's not a lot of activity yet, but I think it's going to center around this mid lane, just because Bambi yesterday has shown whenever the Fiora is able to just match where the lane of the Zed is, he's able to just 1v1 that champion. So they really need to at least slow down the itemization from the Fiora, so that Zed could still do his job, can still do the split push whenever we get into the middle to the late game part of this game.
But right now, it is going to be Fennel Adversity here, just invading blue buff against the side of GrindSky, but the same thing coming inside of Chianese, the opposite side of the map. But this is going to be upcoming gank we're seeing, but nice wards being put up there, coming at the side, of course, of Baron on the top. It is now being negated, the aggressive rotations coming in from the side of GrindSky. A big win here for Jungle this time around. I think his rotation is much on point versus Chianese.
Yeah, and it's mostly both of these teams utilizing the information that they got. Chianese knew that the Graves was in the mid lane. He made an early gank against Bambi, so the immediate decision from Chianese was to invade the blue buff and also secure the Gromp. For the Garen or FLA Baron, smelling that, hey, there might be an invade, puts out the ward, notices Chianese, so immediately Graves was counter jungled on the other side of the map, getting as well the blue buff and the Gromp. In a way, Jungle was a bit slower on the play, but the influence that he has done on the map, burning that early flash on Bambi, I think was pretty worth in terms of the overall trade and the current map state that we are in.
And just by looking in the map, Crazy Apple, I do love how these two teams just placing their wards here. just too much information between these two teams. However, it is now going to be aggressive play coming in beside GrindSky here on the top side. It is, however, Baron flashes back out, retreating from this aggressive rotations once again coming beside GrindSky. But this time around, compared to the game one, GrindSky here is a lot more proactive in the Rift.
Yeah, and GrindSky being a very unpredictable, because if you've been playing League for a while and you're thinking, hey, in Wild Rift there's set amount of plays, there's this set amount of usual default things that you're doing to be very efficient on where you are in the jungle. Giannis doesn't follow that. He just went straight to the top side, didn't even clear his red buff side jungle, and because of that, FLA knew that GrindSky was on a later back timing. They immediately start this Herald. It looks like they'll be securing this, but the trade would be the Dragon for the side of GrindSky.
Exactly, now it is going to be FLA transitioning here top side, but Mid is here, waiting for the perfect opportunity to go for the steal. Unfortunately, he will not secure that one, but with this Herald coming in from the side of Fennel Adversity, now they are going to transition for the siege here on the top side. Tante is in the vicinity, cannot do anything about this one. It's a big win here for the side of FLA when it comes to map control.
Yeah, map control, it would be on their side. Also, these kinds of plays from FLA where they're getting more territory for themselves is something that we've seen yesterday. Is something that is really good when you have that Ziggs, because you need the Ziggs to be in the mid lane to be able to slowly chip away on the members of the enemy team, to poke them with the bombs, with the ultimate, and eventually siege it down with your satchel just to execute the tower. So good things for FLA. They're able to execute some of the win conditions that they currently have with the champion that they've picked. But on the other side, for GrindSky, their team composition, even though it has a lot of bruisers, a lot of juggernauts, a lot of these champions are very good in the 1v1s, they also have a lot of AoE abilities that complement each other when we get into the team fights. And as we've seen even in game one, GrindSky is very good at the team fights. Their mechanics are on point when it comes to that. So I think GrindSky can utilize that strength to their advantage, but if they again are mispositioned, FLA will definitely punish that.
And of course, as I observed as well, 6 minutes in our game time, no kills yet. So this is so far a different play style that these two teams here are just putting it here in the second game. Everything somehow very cautious right now when it comes to rotations, evading as much as possible when they do have the information against their opponent here in massive team fights in the early stages of the game. And I did expect that a brawl will come up on that objectives, but we haven't seen that one. But look at this one, FLA right now going to go for this big up play on the bot. Tante just going forward there. Gianni's on the other side as well. Out of position. That is going to be a flash though being used there. Trying to go back away. Hiding under the charge here. But this is going to be a dive coming inside of FLA. Still being negated here with the defense coming in the side of GrindSky.
Yeah, it's still no kills on anyone right there. Just the magic trick of Tante right there. Big man running towards the Garen. Garen's like, where are you going, bro? Why are you going behind me? It's just to make sure that FLA was following him around. If you see the 3 members from FLA who were at the Tribush went down the ramp to try to get that kill on Tante, and then Tante noticing that, hey, they went back. They can't tower dive me anymore. It runs back to the turret, uses that proto belt. So great mind game right there from Tante, evading that tower dive, that gank from the side of FLA.
Now, if this continues, Crazy Apple, we have seen so far a silent game here between FLA and GrindSky. We are going to transition into the end game. You have tactical here on the Kaisa, and the rest of the picks coming up from GrindSky. Just leaning more towards, of course, the power spike in the mid to the end game. It's going to be so far a challenge as well for FLA, but you have mentioned, of course, that the AoE and the synergy coming up to FLA has a more advantage compared to the side of the GrindSky, but this is going to be, again, a re-engage for the side of FLA. Tante and Bo still manage to go back away, and there comes the Pinks securing first the DR area here for the side of FLA in this Infernal Dragon. They want the damage But will they going to secure this one and give it the Rift Herald rather for the side of GrindSky? Yes, they will. And this is going to be a trade once again. No team fights happening here, Crazy Apple. No team fights.
What timeline are we in? These two teams, especially GrindSky, has been the team that has been super aggressive yesterday, and one of their winning games, they had like 30 plus kills. And right now, there's still no kills on the board. We're nearing the 9-minute mark, and just been macro play from both of these teams. You could really see the respect each team has been showing. FLA, they really don't overextend themselves, especially in the games that we've seen them play. But GrindSky has been this team to go for these 50-50s, go for this risky plays, and we haven't seen Chianese really go ham on the dive. We haven't seen Bo going for these cheeky hooks, but right now it looks like FLA has their eyes on this mid lane push. But no, again, it's just gonna be this passive game for both of these teams, and I don't think we're very much used to this kind of pacing. Chianis though looks like he's gonna patch out this bomb.
Oh, great defense coming inside of Baron here, but it cut in rain, and the death sentence connected against Baron, but very tacky at this moment in time. The Herald, oh, the kill instinct, and Dante on the flanking maneuver as well. There goes the first blood. It is going to be on the side of GrindSky, but look at the counter attack. FLA here, just bringing it on. You want to fight? We'll give it to you. And now they will secure 3 players here on the side of GrindSky.
Yeah, and at the turn of the time, wait a minute, Ziggs just fall down. It is a champion execute, so there is no kills or gold going to the side of GrindSky. But FLA with a good answer, a punish in that mid lane dive from the side of GrindSky. GrindSky did set that up with a lot of pulls, a lot of damage on the Braum and on the Garen when they were confident enough in making that push. They were also went for that tower dive, but Bambi right now being jumped right here by this Graves. Bambi's just gonna dash away from that fight. But again, FLA congregating immediately in the mid lane was able to get 3 kills out of them. There's another fight here.
Yeah, a 3 versus 2 situation, but this is going to be a defense coming inside of GrindSky. Chianese is going to go forward with the proto battle as well. The rest of FLA going to go for the full retreat, but the flay and the stun on the follow-up there. Megan for the bomb for the counter attack once again. FLA just this battle around just like that, and on the flash it is gonna be mid here with the burst tactical almost being picked up there. And I do love how FLA just quick to their feet in turning the tables around. GrindSky the initiator, but in the end they suffered that skirmish.
Yeah, GrindSky tried to go for that fight. You could really see Bo right there getting a two-man flay, but unfortunately his team didn't have enough damage to go against the members that were flayed. There wasn't enough follow-up right there, and you could really see right there where GrindSky really wanted that fight. They really wanted to go for at least this advantage going into the next few objectives, but FLA having none of that. They already reacted, they already rotated to the bot side, was able to answer with 2 more kills, and right now FLA has a decent advantage, has a slim advantage to say the least. They have about 1,500 gold lead against GrindSky.
Oh, that sentence coming out inside the bow, but it is gonna be mid here, very mobile on the sand as well. Man, Crazy Apple, this is maybe you expected with the drafts. We can expect rather in the drafts here coming in inside the GrindSky. We haven't seen any burst or AP champion in their side compared there to the side of FLA, that you have a Zed, you have a Ziggs that could ultimately, of course, rip through the health here against the side of GrindSky. But then again, when this goes towards the end game with the proper optimizations, we can now see the GrindSky having that firepower, and FLA should watch out for.
Yeah, FLA should really watch out for, especially the damage that the Kai'Sa can do in the later stage of this game. But we've seen FLA being very, very good at executing endgame strategies. They can really just barrel through your base whenever they get the chance. But it looks like there's going to be someone getting caught out here.
Oh, that is going to be a retreat though, coming inside of GrindSky. Almost. Great initiations there for the side of FLA, but that is going to be the zone being given here in the DR. But Bambi is in the vicinity. They do have the information here. This is a crucial objective team fight. It is going to be, though, the side of support, providing the zone with the unbreakable, and you have to watch out for this glacial fissure, and that is going to be the initiation there. Opposition, that is going to be Bambi falling down, and the flanking maneuver once again for the side of Zed. GrindSky suffering so many casualties there in the team fight. FLA once again outplaying GrindSky in this situation. Tactical, the last man standing here, cannot do anything about this one. An ace once again for FLA.
An ace for exchange of one champion for FLA. FLA has now, as I mentioned earlier, at the turn of a dime, they can just immediately take the lead, and right now they are securing this Baron, and they might just be going for at least 3 towers push later on against GrindSky, and just a lot of things right there that didn't go perfectly for GrindSky with that Dragon contest, because the thing is, we've seen how Riven's how Riven players in this tournament have been, or rather how they've become successful. A lot of the times they're successful with having these flanks, and earlier Shianis wasn't going for the flank. He was really at the front of that fight, and it's really hard for a Riven to just be at the start of the fight. He really needs to be at the back to throw a lot of that CC, to be able to have that space to throw her ultimate. But FLA just knowing how to punish that. Although right now mid is being chased down by Tante and Chianese. Zed is very mobile though.
Yeah. And they are going to go for the chase this time around. Bo is in the vicinity. That is going to be Winter Spike coming side of support, providing the safety zone for the side of mid to escape. But this is going to be split push coming side of Bambi in the top side. However, FLA concentrates on this inhibitor tower takedown, and successfully they will. And you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple. The formation coming in from GrindSky, I do agree. They need those flanking maneuvers, because once they go for the team fight, they go head on here. You have to take note, this is a Brom support here, and you are being caught here with that glacial fissure, as we can see right now. However, the box has been used here. ADC trying to back away, being chased still, and that is going to be a burst, but at what cost here? Chianese one falls. It is going to be Tante again, will fall down as well. FLA with this counter attack, time and time again, is winning skirmishes here against GrindSky.
Yeah, GrindSky can only kill one champion at a time on this side of FLA, while FLA takes 3 members down. And as well, there was a very unfortunate timing on the dash from the... Wait a minute, Bambi right here.
Yeah, Bambi, he has a GA though, very confident, but that is going to be Ignite ticking. The GA pops, Bo is here, and go for save. However, of course, FLA showing dominance still in this game. Now 2 inhibitor turrets gone on the side of GrindSky. And again, we have to talk about the formation here besides GrindSky. They really need those flanking maneuvers here. If they're gonna go head on against FLA, you have to take note of this support Brom. Again, from the previous skirmish, a simple glacial fissure just eliminating the epic combo wombos coming in from side of GrindSky. Everyone was caught there on the AoE crowd control, and GrindSky here must have something to go against FLA if they are going to win when it comes to skirmishes here.
Yeah, and a bit of a stare down right there from the Garen, just staring 2 members from GrindSky recalling in the bot side of the map, kind of asserting his dominance right there. But it's still, as I very much agree that GrindSky really needs to look for these fights, really need to look for these flanks, as we were mentioning earlier. It's just that Giannis, though, really trying to dash around. This Elder Drake might just be secured by FLA.
Yeah, but this is going to be a contest. Look at the zone once again. Baron here with the judgment, providing this initiation, and that is being caught here. Very tanky though. Look at the Dimension's Justice, just hitting so hard. The box has been used, delaying the pursuit. The Mega Infernal Bomb, man. The damage coming in from Ziggs once again is showing how powerful it can be. Chianese though is still in the vicinity, trying to go for the contest. A re-engage once more. Position here, being caught in the lines of FLA, still managed to go back away. Bambi as well, 1 by 1 they go for this contest. but they are unsuccessful in that situation. Here comes the chase, and again, look at the positioning coming from the GrindSky. They are scattered here. It is going to be FLA securing this game, securing the kills. Bambi Tante trying to go back away and concentrates here on the Nexus takedown. Ladies and gents, FLA will now secure this series and will proceed into the grand final.
FLA securing their spot in the grand finals, while GrindSky will still have their chance to get into the grand finals, but unfortunately they will be trying to do that from the lower bracket. They will be facing the team that they pushed down to the lower bracket yesterday, which was Team Flash, and we can talk about that matchup later when we go to the pregame between GrindSky and Team Flash. But going back into the game earlier, it was a very, you could say, silent game for like the first 9 minutes. There were no kills, but at the end there was just a lot of the advantages went to the side of FLA. FLA kept punishing a lot of the proactive plays that GrindSky was trying to do, and as we mentioned earlier with how Fennel Adversity plays, they're just really, really good at holding on to a lead and just pushing it all the way until the end of the game. Could really see right there how Fennel Adversity positions themselves whenever GrindSky positions themselves against an objective. They would just group up and be on the opposite side, always ready to go for these punishes.
Yeah, and we have seen as well that the mid on Zed really loves to go for the flank here, trying to eliminate tactical as soon as possible. That team fight springs up, and all of the players coming inside of GrindSky just goes forward there. Just goes forward while going to head on against support on the Brom. She's time and time again, we have seen that one Crazy Apple with a single Glacial Fissure. Again, just stopping the advance against GrindSky. So many follow-ups here coming in from the side of FLA. I think this is somehow a draft advantage as well, coming inside of FLA. GrindSky on the other side, more leaning towards rather on the late stages of the game. So many bruisers here. You have Darius, Riven, and Fiora as well. Their only late game insurance for me is gonna be tacticals and magic. What goes one? A Catherine Raid or the poke on the Kaisa, but we haven't seen that one in this game. It's just too much dominance coming in from FLA. They're on Crazy Apple.
Yeah, and it's really, I feel like, a lot of the little things that FLA did in the early game, because as you mentioned, when it comes to the team composition, GrindSky really needed to get that early snowball, to get that Riven ahead, to get that Darius ahead, and for at least for GrindSky to be able to force the 1-3-1, because one of their strengths from yesterday, when they have played this matchup between the Fiora and the Zed, is that putting the Fiora on the side lane against the Zed, just waiting for the Zed to push up the wave, while Bambi would just jump on the Zed going for these 1v1s. But FLA didn't do that. FLA didn't utilize this Zed to go for the 1v1s against this Fiora. They were just grouping up, going for these objectives. The Zed was split pushing, but away from the Fiora. They never let the Fiora have that comfortable matchup. It was always been these awkward fights wherein these split push and duelist champions are being forced to go into this big team fight. So just a really hard game for GrindSky. Looking for them to bounce back. They still have another best of 3 ahead of them.
Exactly. Now here we go. The revenge match that we are going to look for here in the lower bracket, ladies and gents. It is going to be, again, GrindSky Esports versus Team Flash in our lower bracket finals. They still have a chance here on the side of GrindSky to go for the, again, revenge match if ever they win the series in the lower bracket. But this is Team Flash. They have individual players here who can do flashy plays as well. But we are going to witness that one, of course, after a few minutes break. Deadeye here together with Crazy Apple. We'll be right back after a few minutes break.
Said you'd make it next time, halfway through the night. Talked you up to my friends, maybe they were right. To me it was important, no apology. Cause you know it was important, no, it was important, honestly. The flowers on my mantle, but you left town without me. You call me in your downtime, you're not here but should be. It's not like you don't love me, but you don't the way I need. Too busy loving me the way that you need to slow it down and see we're loving each other differently. Shouldn't sleep like this. Anger inside my head, things that you shouldn't miss. You can't figure my mind, a strange anomaly. Let you in to learn it, but you just ignore it constantly. The flowers on my mantle, but you left town without me. You call me in your downtime, you're not here but should be. It's not like you don't love me, but you don't the way I need. Too busy loving me the way that you need to slow it down and see we're loving each other differently. It's not like you don't love me, but you don't the way I need. Too busy loving me the way that you need to slow it down and see we're loving each other differently.
I didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our past. We had closed hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart, flower on and wind. Can we break free? Can we break
Chase the wind and touch the sky. A star's light shines on long after it dies. Oh, in the night, I live every day as if it's your last. All memories been bright like beacons of the past. Oh, in the night, now we race against the sun. Now we race against the Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the Race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Ooh. They said, don't fall. Don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run. Don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down.
Parang ano lang.
Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go
The finals feels here, Crazy Apple. And here we go. The lower bracket finals will now commence. And this is, again, as we have discussed earlier, a potential revenge match or redemption match, rather. Or will this also be a statement coming in from the side of Team Flash as well that they are the better team? Again, welcome, ladies and gents. This is the Asia Wildrift Legends lower bracket finals. GrindSky Esports versus Team Flash.
Yeah, and man, this is gonna be a rematch of this tournament wherein both of these teams felt like they were really going toe to toe. GrindSky again, it has this very solo QS playstyle, and Team Flash always goes for these 1-for-1 trades. And just seeing them going against each other again, even in the pick and ban phase, they were really trying to outsmart each other. We've seen the Fiora counter against the Zed, although it didn't work as well when GrindSky whipped it out against Fennel Adversity. But right now, we're gonna see this rematch. GrindSky might have a different read right now, seeing Team Flash played a couple more games yesterday to at least judge what the new picks from Team Flash were. Which one of the things that we really saw was that Graves mid pick coming from Coyote. So it might be something that GrindSky might be thinking about banning. But at the same time, Team Flash saw how Fennel Adversity just broke read the strategy of GrindSky, how to break GrindSky in the earlier series. So there's really a lot of factors coming into this series, and I'm just very excited to see which team will come out to go into that grand finals against Fennel Adversity.
In the end, that was a great series we've just witnessed yesterday. Crazy Apple between these two teams, Team Flash and GrindSky. I'm really looking forward for this match. And of course, before we do proceed into the Rift, we would like to highlight, of course, that Asia Wildrift Legends is not possible without the support and our main organizer in the event. That is going to be SGH Network. So SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty Mobile and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large scale event.
Yeah, and Smash Chain is an upcoming creation of the world's most valuable catalog of rare non-fungible assets, through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators. And with that, thank you so much to our sponsors. We are now getting into the pick and ban phase of our lower bracket finals between GrindSky and Team Flash. Right off the bat, we see the picks and some of the bans from both of these teams. From GrindSky, they have banned out the Senna, the Twisted Fate, and the Jarvan. While on the other side, we see Team Flash here banning out the Camille, the Jax, and the Olaf. Again, they're banning a lot of these jungle champions to negate the effectiveness of Chi and East, but GrindSky being on the blue side and leaving Jace open, they will certainly pick that champion.
Yeah, and look at this one. The same trends here. We're seeing, of course, Crazy Apple when it comes to the draft. The Jace is pretty much open prior to pick here of side GrindSky. The Ziggs is now being secured side of Team Flash. But will this be a ran? No, I think there's going to be a denied pick on the Thresh. I think this is going to be a pretty good response coming inside of Team Flash. And you can really tell already, Crazy Apple, that Team Flash already is familiar with the GrindSky's gameplay here. Here in the drafts alone, we can already see comfort picks, denied picks, and of course some I'm going to see familiar playstyle rather coming in from these two teams. However, GrindSky Esports on the other side, I'm looking forward for their cheeky pocket picks going to pop up here. There you go. The Galio is one, but Team Flash, they did secure their series against GrindSky, and I do believe it's going to be on the same playstyle that are going to execute here against GrindSky. Plus, they did already has the information in that upper bracket series. They have the advantage in that one, but GrindSky has the momentum in their hands.
Yeah, we've seen it yesterday where GrindSky has a bit of trouble going against these Ziggs because as much as Ziggs has been nerfed over the patches, Ziggs is still a very, very strong champion. And one other person, or rather one other player that we haven't highlighted yet on the side of Team Flash is Zaisu. Zaisu has been one of the key players on the side of Team Flash. Coyote and Burn It All Down has their moments, but Zaisu over and over in our previous games yesterday has been carrying Team Flash and has been really propelling them into these victories. So we're gonna see him on this Lee Sin, which has been left open by GrindSky. I'm looking forward to see how they're gonna utilize this champion, since Lee Sin is this very strong early game champion, has a lot of ways to start out fights. Safeguard here in Wild Rift, you don't need to jump on the minion, you don't need to jump on a ward, you can jump on the ground and just set up the place for your team. So we're gonna see here how Zaisu will be utilizing this early game ganking jungler.
You're going to expect, of course, heavy aggression, but this Galio is so far their safeguard as well for the side of GrindSky, just in case there will be, of course, being affected by this aggressive rotations coming in from Team Flash, that heroic entrance who will come and save the day. But the question is, will it be enough here? You have a great power spike here in the early mid coming inside of Team Flash. However, of course, we're still seeing the first phase of our picks between these two, but so far the power coming in from the side of GrindSky is also there, especially with their opening pick on a Jace, and we have seen the potential of this champion time and time again here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. It is the one of the coveted, of course, champions pick, and I think GrindSky cannot, of course, deny that this is going to be their key champion as well in their team composition.
Yeah, exactly. And also, one more thing that GrindSky is really showing us here. I don't think we have seen tactical on the Varus in this tournament, or rather, even at least yesterday's matches. And as we've been seeing a lot of Varuses, most of them have been running the Vitality poke build. So we might be seeing this poke-oriented lineup from the side of GrindSky. I know Jace in Wild Rift is not as poke-oriented as in LoL PC. He has been this very strong burst champion with a lot of complete usage of his combos with his melee form, but you still can't discount that he still packs a lot of damage with that poke. With the accelerated shock blast along with the piercing arrows from that Varus, it might be very effective to counter at least some of the poke coming from that Ziggs. But we do see right here, we are going to the second round of picks. Lucian has been locked in by Team Flash, and Lucian Thresh has been one of those bread and butter bot lane combos that can really dominate a lane once they get ahead.
And I do love the response coming in from the side of Team Flash as well in countering, of course, the Varus in the TR lane. So as you mentioned, of course, great synergy as well with this fresh pick, because the Ziggs, potentially it is going to be Varus trying to counter the Ziggs coming in from the side of Team Flash, probably going to go on the bot side, but this Lucian pick coming in from the side of Team Flash will now secure which champion will go in which lane. And now the Kazakhs once again coming in from the side of GrindSky. Here we go. Looking forward for the side here of Chianese Kazakhs in this moment in time. I think this one, the performance of Chianese on the Kazakh is that we have noted for in this tournament was against Team Flash yesterday. So this is going to be very interesting fights. If they're going to go for that same momentum-based game coming in from side GrindSky against Team Flash, the question is, will it be effective this time around? Because this is going to be a revenge match, and Team Flash has just secured their series against the side of GrindSky in the upper bracket.
Indeed, it's something that we have to look out for. Kazakhs was also used earlier by Chianese, but it felt like the match earlier against Fennel Adversity was either Fennel Adversity just having this really good reads against GrindSky. That's why they weren't able to make a lot of these proactive plays, especially coming from their jungler Chianese. But it also feels like Chianese was a bit not as aggressive compared to yesterday's game. So he might need a change of pace coming into this series against Team Flash. He might feel a bit more comfortable now after at least that first two games. As we mentioned yesterday, warm up and being hot in terms of your next few games is a factor, especially when you're in a lower bracket run. So Team Flash is, you could say, one of the colder teams coming into our match right now, and that might play into the favor of GrindSky as we start the first game of this best of 3 series.
Here we go, ladies and gents. The starts of our lower bracket finals. A best of 3 series this time around. GrindSky versus Team Flash. Revenge match or a statement match here between these two.
Yeah, and if GrindSky does get this series, it would really give them this momentum getting into that rematch against Fennel Adversity in the grand finals. But if Team Flash does get this series, it would show, hey, we can beat you if we go against each other again, and then they might just be able to take it all with the grand finals. Because again, it's going to be this team that's very warmed up, gonna get there with a lot of fire in their bellies. But one more thing that we haven't really talked about when it comes to the matchups, and yeah, that was a good play, good trade right there for the side of Team Flash bot side. Although Ellie is about 40% HP. Just going back, one thing we haven't really talked about in terms of the team composition for the side of Team Flash is Coyote utilizing this Lucian in the mid lane. You haven't seen him play Lucian yesterday, and you could really see a trend with what Coyote really likes to play. Apart from Assassins, he really likes to play AD champions in the mid lane. So really looking out for this Lucian mid lane.
And the diversity and the flexibility coming in from Coyote as a player here is just showcasing us here in the lower bracket finals. But then again, this is a pretty good matchup as well against the side of Jace here in the mid for the side of Team Flash. But GrindSky, again, we've just mentioned they are hot here in the series. Speaking of which, that is going to be somehow a fight on the bot side. Diving under the turret there coming outside of Team Flash. But look at this one, GrindSky Esports. Very aggressive this game, looking for the first blood, but Chianese and Bo decided to go back away.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they weren't able to secure a kill right there. And with that information that they gave to the side of Team Flash, immediately Zaisu goes into the invade of the jungle. They know right now that the blue buff is being taken.
Yeah, Chianese low and live. Look at the poke. The calling has been used as well, but still managed to go back away. It is going to be the sacrifice here for the side of Bo, just for Chianese to go back and retreat.
Yeah, and good punish right there from Team Flash. And a bit of an aggressive or greedy play. Bambi, though, flashing in, not being able to finalize the kill, but a death sentence.
Yes, that was a quick response, Team Flash. And look at how quick as well the hands of the side there of Team Flash to just empty, rather, to use his flash as well. Oh my goodness, that was insane.
Yeah, that was insane, but still the kill was given to Bambi. Bambi still got that 1-for-1 trade, was able, I believe, to use that ignite on Coyote, and slowly Coyote got burnt down with that ignite. We do see right now a bit of a lane swap happening. Lucian is heading to the dragon lane alongside that Jace. On the mid lane, we do see the duos right now. So an early swapping, but Coyote.
Wow, Bambi 1v1 against Coyote. What? That is a solid 1v1 kill here, winning the duel against the side of Coyote. Bambi showing his prowess on his chase pick.
Yeah, and Zaiso even burning his flash right there, maybe looking for a kill on Bambi, but Bambi was ready for that. But a very good riposte right here.
Wow, a 1v1 once again, but it is going to be Bo joining in the team fight with a Justice Punch and the taunt combo. Noxian Gulatin finishes the play.
Yeah, and that was such a good answer when it comes to the gank from Bo. Bo immediately heading to the top side. Tante knowing that, baiting out the riposte, even letting him get stunned because he used the hook, and the hook was blocked, and essentially giving that a hard CC on the side of the Fiora. Again, good kills for the side of GrindSky. They are now leading 3-2 in kills, and they have started this referral.
Yeah, Zaisu trying to go for the test. He has the information. MT is here in the vicinity as well. Potential 2 versus 3 situation. Make it 4 with the side of Burn It All Down and Ellie joining team fight. But look at him, Zest once again. The initiation here. The Earl is entrance once again to follow up. But the calling Coyote free hit on his Lucian. It's going to be a big punishment here against GrindSky. But a quick response here for the side of Team Flash.
That was curious. Rip Herald contest, least to say, coming from GrindSky. There's only 3 members from them, and there were 5 members from Team Flash, but it was stolen by Chianese Both junglers threw their smites early. I'm not sure if both of them did hit the Herald, but I saw around a 40 HP on that Herald, and Chianese was able to get the last hit and secure that objective. They did give up about 3 kills, but they were able to take the objective and another tower in the bot side. They're about to get this kill in the jungle.
Man, the damage coming inside of Bambi, that was just out of nowhere. I did not expect the damage output coming in from Bambi. He's just insane. Now the Rift Herald has been summoned in the mid. It is going to be secured. The DR as well from the side of GrindSky. Man, the early game is just looking good here against the side of Team Flash.
And this is the GrindSky we were looking out
Yes.
for earlier against Fennel adversity. This unrelenting aggression. They're always making plays, even at the numbers advantages. They're always looking for these 50-50s. And because of that, they have gotten advantages across the map. And man, Bambi is playing out of his mind in this game.
Oh man, I do agree. I really do agree. His chase right now is just insane here. And now he's going to defend, of course, on the bottom with a 3 versus 2 situation with Tante joining in as well, hiding the brushes, playing it safe for now. Retreat, however, it is going to be Team Flash continue to go for an invasion here. The shock blast, man, 1/4 of life against Empty, and it's just shocking to see the kind of damage output.
Shocking indeed coming from Bambi right there. But there was also been a trade that happened across the map. Team Flash was able to secure a kill against Chianese. I believe it was on the top side, might have been a gank coming from the jungler, but was able to parry away by Ellie, as well as Team Flash being to secure a tower. Bambi though getting jump right here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a potential pick up play with Hero's entrance, but too late already. Bambi falls down, and I guess we just juke it. Of course, Crazy Apple, we just highlighted Bambi, now he falls down. Sorry, Bambi. But anyway, there's gonna be a transition here for the side of Team Flash in the mid. Potential push here, while burning it all down, going to split push on the top side.
Yeah, and a very chaotic game that GrindSky really loves to force upon their enemies, but Team Flash has been answering back pretty well. There were a lot of fights earlier on. The GrindSky was doing pretty well, but Team Flash answering back to 2 quick kills. Right now, they are holding a 2,000 gold lead.
And as you mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, this is the GrindSky. We have known them here, the run of Asia World of Legends. Now, we have seen that somehow the silent game against the side of Fennel Adversity, but this time around, GrindSky is on the run. But this could be, again, a pick-off play on the top side. Stun connected there against Bambi. Bambi, with the protection of the box, cannot sustain anymore. But this is going to be buried all down low in life. It will be taken down by Tante, but the quick response once again from the side of Saisu is here. The lantern is out. Gonna kick. Look at the cheeky play. Still did not finish him off. It is going to be a safe play here for the side of Team Flash.
Zaisu with his fancy feet right there, trying to burst down Tante, but Tante had the barrier, was able to get away with his life. But right now, it doesn't. We were hyped up. GrindSky felt like they were in the driver's seat, but slowly, Team Flash, they are punishing the mistakes that GrindSky has been doing, and because of that, Team Flash is now in the sizable lead. They are in the driver's seat. They are controlling the map, and Chianese being jumped right here by Coyote. It's a pretty hard game right now for Chianese.
Exactly, and now Coyote is very confident as well to go as a vanguard player here. But look at this one, it is going to be a Team Flash. Now, as you have mentioned, dictating the tempo right now in this current moment of time, controlling the riff here against GrindSky. They have shut down already the run coming in to the side of GrindSky. They're still putting pressure here in the mid. Tante is here, Bo as well, wins a war. Again, another death sentence hits. And Saisu is here, trying to go for the follow-up, and that is going to be a kick. But then again, they're trying to go back away, but cannot escape the first damage. Here comes the counter-attack. Tante will fall. Hero's entrance, once again, is just too late. Burn it all down. Flanking maneuver, Justice Punch. Trying to secure the damage, and as well as Chianese burst. That is going to be a 2-for-2 trade in that chaotic skirmish in the mid.
Yeah, 2-4-2, but the tower falls down in favor of Team Flash. But Chianese might be catching out Empty right here. Empty is gonna run away, just proccing this Dragon right now. Dragon is being attracted towards the Kazakhs. The Kazakhs does get away, but yeah, Team Flash, even though it was a 2-for-2 kill, they were still able to secure more objectives against GrindSky.
Exactly. We have seen, of course, the early game. It was GrindSky dictated the tempo through those objective takedowns. Slowly but surely, it is going to be now Team Flash securing objectives again and again. But this is now GrindSky going to aggro. Look at that Mega Inferno bomb just hitting so hard. And still, it is going to be GrindSky in the vicinity. Look at the kick as well. Here comes the counter attack. Still, it is going to be Chianese securing the DR buff at the expense of Bo.
Yeah, at the expense of Bobo is the support, so it's not as it doesn't feel as bad because it's only the support that does fall down, but still Team Flash, they're able to take these fights. Yes, the second Drake goes to the side of GrindSky, but at what cost? It looks like it's gonna be the tier 2 turret in the mid lane.
Oh, Tante falls again. Another death sentence is secured here, coming on the side of Empty time and time again. Outer turrets in the mid already been out of commission here on the side of GrindSky. Team Flash now regained their momentum in this game.
Yeah, Team Flash have regained their momentum and have been holding onto it. It looks like they're trying to keep on pushing the tempo with the Rift Herald take in the mid, the Rift Herald summoning in the mid lane. They were able to take the tier 2 turret. It has opened pretty much the map against GrindSky. 4-2 in turrets in favor of Team Flash, and break it all down finds Bambi.
Oh, Bambi. The damage coming in from Burn It All Down, that was just as well as shocking with a shock blast coming inside of Bambi here. Protobelt in to the skies, trying to go for this attack, but look at this one. Burn It All Down, taking as well Bambi with him.
Yeah, Burn It All Down, forcing GrindSky to expend a lot of stuff on him. Bambi needed to flash, needed to use everything, needed to use the ignite, and in exchange it was still a 1-for-1, even though it was a 3 versus 1 right there. But looks like FL forcing this.
Great CC in association with it, of course, Justice Punch, but that is going to be the calling for the counter attack. Stasis has been used, Zaisu is in the vicinity, the rest of GrindSky here will scatter in full retreat in this moment. They are still somehow respecting the damage coming inside of Team Flash.
Yeah, they really need to respect the damage coming from Team Flash. There's a lot. They have the Ziggs. Ziggs deals so much damage. You can see the Mega Inferno Bomb, especially when you're in the middle of that circle. It's gonna deal more damage towards you. So it's really right now, GrindSky needs to claw their way back. They need to put down a lot more vision. They need to make these preparations for the pickups against Team Flash. They need to force Team Flash in these awkward positions. But because of the lead that Team Flash has right now, they can't afford to just run up to GrindSky, because GrindSky doesn't have a lot of tankiness, doesn't have a lot of that forward CC to stop their aggression, to stop the damage that's going to come out from Team Flash.
Oh, the Death Rush attack! That was just perfect for the side of GrindSky's, and the shutdown as well. Timing with that BR spawning in the pit. However, of course, it is now going to be a fight here in Upper River. Mega Inferno Bomb against Sante. Still managed to fend off. But this is just a cheeky play from Burn It All Down here. Another split push here. Did not see it coming. But this is a big win for the side of Team Flash.
Also, good rotation coming from Team Flash. They did lose a member. Coyote was set up for the kill in the top side, but Team Flash immediately roaming around the map. Burn It All Down though.
Wow, trying to go back away. The ignite hits, and that is going to be a kill on the side of Bambi. The flash is in, but that is going to be Zaisu with a kick. Try to evade this pursuit, but then again, mobility is the key. Zaisu cannot escape any longer. That is going to be a pick-off, but 4-man commitment on that pick-off play.
Yeah, but also good punish for the side of GrindSky. They needed those skills. They needed to stop that split push coming from Burn It All Down. Catching Burn It All Down in the red buff side of the jungle was so good for them. Also getting Zaisu, but still, Chianese does fall again. Team Flash still has decent control over this map, but Ellie right now looking to back away.
He's trying to go initiate a team fight. Nice taunt there. However, the save with the lantern, but still Ellie flashes back out. Mega Inferno Bomb, the calling as well, has been used here on the side of Team Flash, eliminating that pursuit. However, Coyote, that was cheeky. I really thought he's going to force the issue there. He will go back away. Same thing coming in from the side of GrindSky. But this is going to be, of course, a team fight fight still in the mid. Bambi out of position, and that is a big kill here for the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, I could feel Bambi getting a bit of a jump scare right there. As soon as he went to that brush, there was a very big Fiora and just bursted him down immediately, opening up this Drake take for Team Flash. Team Flash does get the third Drake of this game.
Exactly. It is now going to be the side of Team Flash here, owning the riff here, owning the objectives as well. Numbers advantage here. Will they go for this with this Baron takedown? That is going to be the question. But Chianese in the vicinity as well. And speaking of which, we haven't seen yet Chianese in this game somehow making a big impact. It was actually Bambi on his Jace doing a lot of work. Unfortunately, though, Bambi has been picked off time and time again with the positioning here coming inside of Team Flash at the right moment where Bambi is isolated in this game.
Yeah, I feel the teams have been getting a good read right now on Chianese because he is the personification of unrelenting aggression. He always goes for these early game ganks, early game tower. I've seen jump right now by Coyote. I'm not sure if Coyote has enough damage to burst down Chianese immediately. Chianese is able to run away. But yeah, going back, Chianese always goes for these tower dives early on, always goes for ganks, and whenever you deflect that, he will go for another try. And I believe Team Flash has already noted that habit from him.
But there's going to be so far team fight once again in the upper jungle. And Chianese trying to go back away. Look at this one. Team Flash just dictating the tempo in that skirmish. GrindSky evading that power coming in from the side of Team Flash. Again, another re-engage here for this VR takedown. However, the damage there from Ellie is just scary, man. And now Bo has information. Will they go for the contest here? And there's going to be a poke. Oh, Bo. They will successfully, of course, try to go for the contested BR takedown, but this is going to be, again, Team Flash in the vicinity, trying to go for this fake off, and look at that zone! Again, the taunt on 2, and who will take it? It is going to be the side here of GrindSky. The BR buff is in their side. Team Flash, though, will eliminate somehow Chianese in the process at a trade for Coyote as well.
Oh. And even Bambi gets out with his life. He steals the Baron, gets a kill, and goes into the brush and just recalls in the face of the members of Team Flash. Great steal right there coming from the side of GrindSky. That Baron was about 4k HP, and they were able, and Team Flash peeled off, but there was a bit of indecision from Team Flash. They didn't know what GrindSky was going to go for. Will GrindSky go for the fight, or will they go for the Baron? Chianese went inside the pit, kept chipping away at that Baron, and was weirdly enough, I'm not sure how the last hit was taken by Bambi, but there was like 1.7k HP left on that Baron, and Zaisu went in for the contest, and GrindSky literally grinding their way, crawling themselves back into this game. It is still a 7,000 gold lead, but 18 minutes into the game, gold leads doesn't matter as much. GrindSky right now still has that Baron buff, is sieging this mid lane.
Oh, Zaisu trying to go for the fight. The calling has been used once again. Acceleration engage, trying to go back away, but there's going to be a root there coming in from the side of Tactical with a chain of corruption. However, of course, there is no pursuit coming in from the side of Team Flash anytime soon. With this BR buff on the side of GrindSky, Team Flash still managed to fend off the siege against them coming in from the side of GrindSky.
And yeah, that's as much as I was mentioning earlier that, you know, the gold leads doesn't matter as much the longer the game goes. That 7k gold lead is still something that GrindSky needs to respect, and they also have that poke composition, or rather the poke coming from Ellie on Team Flash. He's just able to just keep clearing these waves. So GrindSky really needs to, again, go for these team fights, wait for Team Flash to go towards them and force these fights. Bambi might be just getting some chip damage right here, but the Elder Drake is being started by GrindSky.
Oh, and Mega Infernal Bomb, and this is going to be very interesting because this is the Elder Dragon Infernal Dragon, mind you guys. The most coveted elemental dragon here in the rip, but there is going to be, of course, an initiation once again with the death sentence hit, and the box has been used. Tante here suffering the calling. The Flash has been committed as well, trying to back away.
That's
And another
it.
flash there has been burned. Concentrated with our power. When Bo will fall down. Numbers advantage here. GrindSky's positioning. We're scattered and we're destroyed by Team Flash's attack in that skirmish.
Yeah, very messy fight right here, but looks like it's not over yet. Still 4,000 in.
Oh, the backline's Bambi trying to go for the cheeky play, but there's going to be a kill once again against... tactical there. Oh my goodness. Disaster for the side of GrindSky here. Too much more power. It is going to be Giannis falling down once again. Oh my goodness. Bambi recalls back low in life. Will it be, of course, spotted there? I guess not. GrindSky suffered a lot of casualties there. Of course, Crazy Apple. I think this is going to be the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be the game. Bambi cannot recall. The Thresh is still on his back, and right now, Team Flash does end the game, does destroy the Nexus, and takes game 1 of our best of 3 series.
Man, oh man, just like that, Team Flash here is just somehow dominating in this game. And we have seen aggressive play style coming outside of GrindSky in the early stage of the game. Secured the referral, the first referral, secured the first DR as well. Everything's looking good there in their run against Team Flash. However, man, they cannot capitalize this game against the side, of course, of Team Flash there. And Bambi's chase is looking good as well.
Rank of the Jace right there being piloted by Bambi, and Bambi was able to get a small lead for his team earlier on, getting that a bit of momentum on their side. But unfortunately, Team Flash was able to answer, being able to get catch the small mistakes from GrindSky and also punishing them. I think for me, the player that really had the most effect against GrindSky is Burn It All Down. You could see it in his KDA. He's 11, 5, and 6. But just his pressure in the side lanes, forcing members of GrindSky to answer towards him, really made it hard for GrindSky to get their lead earlier on. And Giannis, man, he's been shut down by Team Flash. Every aggressive play he's been trying out, it's been backfiring. And whenever he goes for these, whenever Team Flash always looks for him, has always been trying to push him down. So it's gonna be an adjustment for GrindSky. Maybe an adjustment on the champ or on the picks for Giannis. Maybe an adjustment on another pocket pick. Maybe because we've seen Bambi step up, we've seen Tante step up. GrindSky as a team has been stepping up and has been doing well in a lot of the game, but Team Flash is just really taking notes from Fennel adversity, and they are looking to get their revenge against GrindSky, who pushed them into the lower bracket.
That was still our opening game here in the lower bracket finals between GrindSky and Team Flash. So it is going to be still a chance for GrindSky to own the series, but they need 2 straight games compared to the side of Team Flash that they only need 1 more in order for them to proceed into the grand finals. So here in Asia Wildrift Legends, we are going to take a few minutes break. And after that one, game 2 will commence. So don't go away. We will be right back.
Fly high, 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 high. Feel like a bird in the sky. With the sun, 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 sun in my eyes. And you can keep falling down, 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 down. On your knees, 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 knees. Yeah. What's that place? What's that call? With no one to hold. Now I know that it's my time to evolve.
up on your face, can't tell what it says. I think it may be my fault. Can you tell me what I've done? Don't just up and run. I know it may seem difficult. Forgive me for my failures. You shouldn't let this break us. I'll always be your baby. Just tell me how to fix it. There's no written script that tells me how to be your lady. Don't lose your grip on whatever this is. Don't fall apart on these two broken knots. Don't lose your grip on whatever this is. Don't fall apart on these two broken hearts.
Hello guys, welcome back here in Asia Wild Rift Legends, and this is once again the lower bracket finals between GrindSky Esports and Team Flash. Now Game 2 will now commence. That I here together with Crazy Apple, and really looking forward for this series, Crazy Apple. We have seen them somehow familiar with each other, but on the Game 1, I think Team Flash here already knows the play style against GrindSky.
Yeah, that's what's tough when you have a 50-50 kind of play style. When the enemy team knows that you're always looking for these outplays, always trying to go for the 50-50. Smaller preparations to just make that odds in their favor, getting it to a 60-40, 70-30 could really turn games around. And that's why I believe Team Flash was really getting that Game 1. They were just punishing GrindSky for some rotations across the map that really slowed down the tempo for the side of GrindSky. And right now we are getting into the pick and ban phase for Game 2. You see right here the picks and ban, rather the bans for the side of FL. They have banned Jax, the Camille, and the Olaf, which has been their bans for Game 1. On the side of GrindSky, again they have banned out that Jace whenever they're on the red side, as well as the TF and the Jarvan. So they really don't want these like early game champions to go against them. And it kind of goes towards their playstyle because they really like to dominate the early parts of the game.
Yeah, exactly. And this is going to be the same bans we've seen here coming in from the side of Team Flash. Actually, these are Chianese specialty picks here. The Camille, the Jax, the Olaf here. And somehow they're just cutting off Chianese champion pool here in the series. Oh, will this be a Gragas this time around on the jungle? But let's see. This is going to be a potential flex pick as well. Could go in the DR, supporting of course the Senna. And but then again, as I mentioned, they're just cutting off the champion pool against Chianese. And if you cut off Chianese power spike in the match, I think Team Flash, it's one of their victory conditions. It's one of their strategies here, not letting a breathing space for Chianese, and all goes well in their game.
Yeah, and they really want to put Chianese in that position where he could really take the initiative and just keep forcing fights on the enemy team. And that's really where GrindSky thrives. As we mentioned, they thrive on chaos, they thrive on 50-50s, they thrive on getting these kills across the map. Yesterday they had that game against Team Flash where they got like 30 kills, so could really see how they do or how they execute their game plan. So if you really try to stop them from getting their way, it's really hard for GrindSky to take back the game, because even earlier when they were behind Team Flash, they still keep trying to force these fights, and Team Flash just keeps parrying each encounter against them. But yeah, looking into this pick and ban though, in terms of GrindSky, they have a different flavor. This is a team composition they also used yesterday with the Senna and the Gragas, where it's going to be this fasting Senna. It's going to be on the hands of Tactical. Bo will most probably be piloting this Gragas. So I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, if yesterday it was those two players that used both of those champions, but we'll be seeing that combo again alongside this Renekton. On the side of Team Flash, again, it's the Thresh and the Ziggs. I'm still not sure why teams have not been banning the Ziggs. Maybe it's probably because there are a lot more champions they deem that are more priority banned rather than letting those go through. But again, it was this trade. They let the Ziggs go. On the other side, GrindSky does pick up that Senna and the Gragas.
Exactly. Now that you have mentioned, of course, regarding the Ziggs, has been far more the high performing champion here in our last week. Especially yesterday, we've seen so many matches prior to picks on the Ziggs, and this is going to be very effective as well against the side here of GrindSky. And as you mentioned, of also that GrindSky here is just forcing the issue time and time again when it comes to team fight, because they thrive on pick of plays. They thrive on chaotic skirmishes here with the Ziggs Mega Infernal Bomb. It's just with the damage output, it just delivers. Can have some doubts here in their minds. Oh my goodness, the damage is insane. Let's just disengage for now, and just like that. And we have seen that one on the game one here. Ziggs has been performing very well against the side of GrindSky, but their draft compositions right now is a very different, of course, approach in their typical comfort picks. But you know what? What's surprising as well, here in the finals day, we haven't seen Bambi on the Ari. Time and time again, we have seen Bambi on Ari, but this time around, no Ari on the side of GrindSky.
Right. Bambi has kind of veered away from the Ari pick since yesterday. When I believe even in our first game, when they lost using that Ari, he tried different picks. He went for the Fioran, right, and he went for the Jace. So it just might be this thing where he wants to try out different champions just to show that different look. But we do see here, following the picks, Vi has been locked in, most probably going for the side of Chiani. So we might be seeing this last pick for Bambi. They might be reserving this last pick for him, and there is a good chance that he'll be going for the Ari just to see what his mid lane matchup would be. Graves is locked in for the side of Team Flash, and as we saw yesterday, Coyote is usually the one who is piloting that champion for the side of Team Flash.
Yes, it's for sure gonna be the Graves Coyote once again, with the listen being locked in inside of Team Flash this time around. I think their team composition right now pretty solid as well, especially during the team fights. You have now a Cannon can possibly initiate the team fight with that cheeky flash and the slicing maelstrom combo, with Ziggs on the follow-up as well on the Mega Infernal Bomb. Gonna expect heavy damage being dealt here against the side of GrindSky, but look at this last pick coming in side of GrindSky. That is going to be the Zed this time around. Another new champion pick for Bambi.
Yeah, a new champion pick for Bambi, but a staple in this tournament. Zed is a champion we usually see, one of the stronger champions that the meta had during the time of Horizon Cup. But this was the matchup that Coyote faced yesterday when he started out this Graves mid. He was going against the Zed. We were thinking about why this could be the case. Graves is pretty good against AD matchups because of the innate armor that he gets from his passive. Whenever you also go against him in melee range, his buckshot is just gonna really chunk you out. And I'm not sure why this was the case, but Bambi might just really be feeling himself earlier on. At game one, he was pretty effective on the Jace. He was the shining light for his team, and right now that Zed might just be the key for GrindSky to even this series out.
Yeah, I think they need also those kind of champion and the playstyle of that flanking maneuver and the pick-up play, because the Ziggs right now is the ultimate threat here at the side of Team Flash. Time and time again, it has been the key in the side of Team Flash in those big team fights. But without Ellie here on the Ziggs, but let's see if it's going to be very effective as well for the side of GrindSky. Without Ellie on the Ziggs, will they be able to cut off the head of the snake? And here we go, ladies and gents. The game 2 here in our lower bracket finals. It is going to be, again, a potential first blood. Chi and he splashes back out. Still managed to do so with that sweet escape on that aggressive rotations coming in from the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, very fortunate right there from Chi, and he was still able to get out. He did Flash, so it's probably taken note right there by Team Flash. Also, a very cheeky invade from Team Flash. Although Burn It All Down is being chunked right here by Tante, so it's going to be a pretty rough start for the side of Burn It All Down. But because of that early game invade right now that's happening, Saisu is looking at this red buff. He is level 2 against a level 1 of Chianese. Chianese might just be rotating towards his blue buff side of the jungle.
Yeah, this is how confident right now the side of Team Flash without the Flash Summoner spell coming out of the side of Chianese. They're just easy for them to invade the jungle here against the side of GrindSky. So big win here in the early stage of the game from the side of Team Flash. But then again, we are going to talk about Zed and the Vi pick here. These two champions can go into the bot lane and pick off Ellie here, probably when it comes to major team fights. However, the synergy between these teams can only rely for that AoE damage coming inside of Tactical, but this is going to be Chianese. He has no flash here. Still going to go for his pursuit of the first blood. Already completed there coming inside of Zed. It is going to be now the side here of GrindSky having the early recovery in this game.
Yeah, before that first blood happened for the side of Bambi, I was about to commend Team Flash right there, but Zaisu going very right here.
Ooh, the exhaust has been used, and then it is going to be empty, trying to go for that support as well. Backing away with a flash as well. It is going to be Bo retreating in that vicinity. However, again, Team Flash invading the jungle area against GrindSky.
Man, I'm kind of lost for words because this is a disaster for Chianese if GS can't get a kill right here.
Oh, empty, lone life. But this is going to be a contest on the side of GrindSky. Now, Zaisu still managed to take down that blue against GrindSky, shutting down Chianese once more in this game.
Chianese won't be getting any buffs in the early part of this game. Team Flash having a solid strategy going in here. Even Zaisu again going into the jungle. Chianese is only level. Man, give him some camps.
No breathing space for Chianese here. Coyote trying to go for the support. Again, trying to back away. Hiding here in the tart in the mid. They're just cutting off the rotations against Chianese. Man, these feels bad, man.
I know how this feels whenever I play jungle, but again, Zaisu might be getting punished here, but he is able to safeguard away from the Zed, and man, this just feels so bad if you're the jungler. Zaisu hasn't even picked up his own buffs yet. He can still get double buffs out of this, and Chianese is just gonna be so far behind. The goal doesn't say that as much as because of the first blood. Tante does pop his dominance right here. There's just 3 members about to tower dive him.
Potential, of course, pick up play here. Sonic Wave did not hit. However, Tante low on life. He's not healthy. Tried to go for the defense, but then again, he's not successful here. That is what you want from the side of Team Flash, a pick up play. But then again, there's going to be an action on the lower jungle area. It is now GrindSky securing the kill against Empty here with a 4-man commitment.
Yeah, good answer right there from GrindSky. They really committed to at least giving their jungler some support. They gave their jungler that opportunity to get that red buff, and there's a tower dive right here. Just might get the kill on Ellie. Great answer right there from GrindSky, punishing the pressure that Team Flash got in the top side of the map. They were able to get Tante, but in exchange, GrindSky getting 2 kills and still giving that red buff to their Vi.
And this will test the composure coming in inside of Chianese. That was, I think this is the first time we're seeing in a match, Crazy Apple, that the perfect steal on the buff against your opponent has been committed here. It is going to be now Team Flash against GrindSky, but this is going to be a team fight once again in the Rift Herald here. It is now Chianese falling down once again. No smite available here, but this is going to be stolen. No, it is going to be in the side of Team Flash, nevertheless. That was a last hit coming in from the side, of course, of Coyote.
Yeah, and Team Flash thanking GrindSky for the leash right there on the Rift Herald. They just able to use their superior hard CC. A bit of a trade right here for Tante. Does get stunned up by Burn It All Down, but he's just gonna eat that honey fruit to get back to about 80% HP. But going back into the objective prioritization right now for Team Flash. Team Flash really trying to shut down Chianese. Wherever Chianese is, they are trying to shut him down. They are aware how strong Chianese is, how pivotal Chianese has been for the team of GrindSky. And although looking at the bot side right now, Bambi might be falling down right here, and it does get taken down by Zaisu.
And the Lantern save as well. Man, in and out play coming outside of Team Flash. And the Rift Herald has been sawn here. That is going to be a root from the side of Bo. Will they be able to defend here? Tactical and Bo left alone, but there's going to be, of course, pick off as well on the top side. Here in the bottom, though, the siege still continues. Explosive Chasm 2. Dawning Shadow with a follow-up. Empty will be picked off. That was perfect defense for the side of GrindSky.
Yeah, great defense on the side of GrindSky right there, defending their bot lane tower with the Rift Herald that was banging on that tower. But the trade for Ellie, he was able to secure the first turret for his team, getting the first tier turret in the mid lane.
Oh, that's big. The turret in the mid. I really thought it is going to be a turret down here against GrindSky on the bot, but the mid is a better, of course, compensation here for the side of Team Flash. Nevertheless, but however, of course, we've seen GrindSky, despite being harassed here in the early stage of game, I can really tell that they are slowly recovering from their losses here in this game. They need Chinese One here to go online anytime soon. But we have seen the play style coming in from GrindSky in their previous matches. It was GD somehow being the bait here, and the rest of the players coming inside GrindSky just slowly going on for their power spike. Will this be the same strategy we're going to see here in the GrindSky?
We'll see if it's gonna be the same thing that they're gonna pull off and execute in this side, in this game. But there has been a trade in terms of objectives. Team Flash does get the better out of that, getting the last tier 1 turret on the side of GrindSky. They are 3 turrets to 0 in favor for Team Flash. Zaisu going for the insect play on Tante.
Wow, look at the kick, but this is going to be, again, Bambi trying to go for a burst, slicing Maelstrom out of nowhere, just popping up here, coming in from Burn It All Down, eliminating Tante in the process. But there's going to be Chianese trying to back away. MT has the information here. Bo trying to back away as well. And there's going to be a ping. Flanking maneuver, the flay to the box has been executed just beautifully there, coming in from the side of MT as well. GrindSky looking grave at this moment in time.
Yeah, Team Flash really feeling themselves in this game 2 of our best of 3 series. In the lower bracket, no less. They are now firmly in the lead, taking their 4th tower of the game, 6,000 gold up. It doesn't feel like they're letting GrindSky breathe. Each time GrindSky gets a bit of a reprieve, they're there, they're ganking, they're tower diving, and it's just so beautiful to watch what Team Flash is doing right now.
We have seen, of course, GrindSky as well having their own miracle place in this tournament here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. Will another miracle play pop in this game against Team Flash? I do believe they badly needed this one because this is a match point game. However, there is now Chianese initiating team fights, but MT still managed to go back away. Mega Fernal Bomb once again, bam, hits him free. Disengages for the side of GrindSky, but look at Kyoto in the forward, trying to go for the pursuit. Tante low in life. It is going to be a kill against Tante as well. And now GrindSky, very kinetic formation here. And the zigzag moves coming inside of Bambi there, but then again, no damage has been felt against the side of Team Flash. GrindSky, oh, tactical as well, has been picked off in the process. Great contest there from the side of Team Flash, and GrindSky just tried to hold their ground, but they have been punished time and time again.
Yeah, indeed. They have been punished over and over. You can see a bit of desperation from Chianese right there, going for the immediate assault and battery on MT. And MT is a very tanky boy at this point. They have almost an 8k gold lead on their side, and still GrindSky trying to chase down for these kills.
Yeah, they are just forcing the issue here, but it is going to be Ali out of position. The stasis have been popped, but look at Chianese providing the zone as well. MT here, the box has been used. Trying to go for the lasso rod defense. One more hit, Chianese! Sliver of health, but then again, that is going to be a pick-up play here from the side of GrindSky. 2-1 though, Bambi falls. There's going to be, again, another Rift Herald being secured for the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, and that was a good... That felt like a good fight. For GrindSky for a moment right there. They were able to take 2 members. Team Flash was a bit overextended with Ellie and MT on the bot side, but Bambi was caught out by Zaisu. Probably Zaisu was in the jungle seeing Zed and was just picking him up. At this point, this Lee Sin is pretty strong. He is 306. He has that Yomus and the Black Cleaver completed already alongside that Stasis to provide some protection against this Zed. A bit of a good momentum pusher for GrindSky, but still not enough. They still need to grind themselves way back into this game. And Zaisu again going against Bambi.
Wow, very confident on that move as well. Mega Formal Bomb. That is going to be a dead center for the Protobell combo. Explosive Gas trying to go to disengage but cannot do so. Slicing Maelstrom hits in the flanks as well. It is going to be Team Flash once again winning this epic skirmish. While the side of Coyote split pushing on the bot. Looking brave as it seems, GrindSky. What can you do? This is going to be the last defense we're going to witness in this game.
Yeah, this might just be the inhibitor turret in the top side. It might. I'm not sure if Team Flash could end this game right here. The Herald is still alive, can get that push on the Nexus if he is able to, but there's still 4 members, about 5 members right now for GrindSky. They can defend this. The mid lane turret was taken down by Bambi. Some guerrilla tactics right there, but still, as you mentioned, GrindSky is in a very grave position already. 2 of their inhibitor turrets are destroyed. 2 lanes have super minions running there.
Man.
Zaiso again going for another kill probably on Chianese right here.
Sheesh. This Zaisu is just everywhere, but look at this one. This is going to be a 1v1. Zaisu still winning the duel. Here comes the reinforcements. Simple Flash here with an in and out play style once again coming in from Zaisu. Very, very effective. They have just shut down Chianese in this game. Crazy Alp.
They have shut down Chianese effectively at the early, even at level 1, they have already spotted where Chianese was. They were able to chunk him down, take out his flash, and invade his jungle, not allowing him to get a single buff for about, 5-6 minutes into the game. And right now, Team Flash is really just keep on pushing the tempo, putting the pressure on GrindSky. They have their eyes locked on the 2-0 for the grand finals to face Fennel adversity there.
Man, oh man, we have talked during the drafts alone, of course, Crazy Apple, that they have been shut down. The champion pool of Chianese. Those bans were the champion picks coming inside of Chianese. Now they're shutting down him as well here in the second game. I guess the side of Team Flash here knows the weakness of GrindSky. Without Chianese power spike, it's going to be easy for them to control the Rift. And I guess this is the name of the game here. Last hurrah for the side of GrindSky. Will be able to defend this one. That is going to be a stun against the side there of Coyote. But that is going to be Stasis the Lantern saved once again. They will secure the last inhibitor turret. The damage, the slicing Maelstrom once again out of nowhere, just popping up, coming in from Burning Old Town. And the defense coming inside GrindSky is just too much to handle here because Team Flash is in the mission. They want the grand final spots. With those inhibitor turrets right now for the side of GrindSky, it's gonna be very, very challenging here to come back in this game.
It's gonna be very challenging for GrindSky. They only have one more They only have the Nexus between them and just a defeat 2-0 for Team Flash. And man, it wasn't even just because Chianese was put behind. I mean, GrindSky has been playing well. Tactical Bo have been making their own plays. Bambi has been playing very well as well. But it's just Team Flash forcing the issue over and over against GrindSky. I would dare say that Team Flash right now is just really the better team coming off the bat in this best of 3 series. And Team Flash is showing us why they deserve to be at the grand finals.
Man, this is just so far an incredible game from the side of Team Flash, but I do love to commend, of course, GrindSky is just not giving up in this game. They're still going to add it with the Solid Battery and the Tony Shadow and Explosive Cast combo. No ultimates right now for the side of GrindSky. Now this is now looking great for them for the counter attack for the side of Team Flash, just eliminating their GrindSky players one by one. There's going to be Tante though, providing that zone, but then again, they cannot stop the assault. Team Flash here in a flash, eliminating players from the side of GrindSky, and I guess this is the dagger, Crazy Apple.
This is indeed the dagger, and 5 members of Team Flash are still up. Only 2 members left from GrindSky. It looks like Team Flash will just need to hit this Nexus, but it looks like they're still looking for some exit kills. But in the end, they do take down this Nexus, and congratulations to Team Flash. They will be moving on to the grand finals to face Fennel adversity.
Wow, Team Flash came prepared. Of course, Crazy Apple compared to their first series against the side here of GrindSky, this was a more or a better performance rather coming in from the side of Team Flash against GrindSky. Remember, on the first series, it was a 2-1. But this is so far a flawless game here coming in from side of Team Flash. They come prepared. They have, so far, it is one of their victory conditions here. Shut down Chianese soon as possible here. Shutting down his hero champion pool as well. If we can just not give any breathing space for Chianese, despite the rest of the players here are having a great performance as well, it's not enough. Without Chianese power spike, we can now tell GrindSky crumble down.
I agree. And it's just really the start of that game where Team Flash had a bit of a cheese. The 4-man went to the bush in the mid lane, was able to catch out Chianese. It might have been a scouting report for them on how GrindSky usually starts out their game, on where they would usually position themselves in the default position at the start of the game. They were able to catch Chianese out, burn his flash, and force him even to have his first ability up. And then they just kept putting the pressure. They kept trying to get the buffs, not letting Chianese get any of this, and it kind of feels like they were psychologically in the head of Chianese, knowing when he's gonna go for these ganks, and unfortunately, it really hampered GrindSky there. But still, as we were mentioning yesterday and even the days before, GrindSky is this very young team. They are a lot newer in the Wild Rift scene. These players, none of them have any. I believe none of them have any pro experience when it comes to LoL PC, and they have already cemented themselves in the third place in this tournament against other top Asian teams. So mechanical wise, this team is really up there in terms of their mechanics. They just need to get a bit more practice in terms of macro strategy, where to go, and honestly, I can see this team in the future going farther in terms of tournament and the future tournaments that we're gonna see for Wild Rift.
Exactly, man. Reaching the top 3 here in Asia Wild Rift Legends against the top team here in Asia is already a feat here coming in from the side of GrindSky. This is just a statement for them, as I have mentioned during their first series against Fennel Adversity. That's getting in par when it comes to the place, the top level against the Icon Series experienced teams here is already an achievement for them. And yes, I do agree, Crazy Apple. Looking forward for their run on next year, especially on the Icon Series. This team has a great potential here. And unfortunately, though, their run will end here with Team Flash securing the 2-0 series. I know Crazy Apple is just very excited because we are going to witness the grand finals later on. It is going to be Final Adversity versus the side of Team Flash in a best of 5 series. But before we do, we will take a few minutes break and we will be right back here in Asia Wild Rift Legends.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh. Cause I don't want nobody change me now. Cause I like to be myself. If you're not agree, you can walk away. You can walk away. You can walk away. Something in my mind leads me then ain't nobody perfect. Something in my mind leads me then ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect.
Wake up in the morning, I see the open door. Don't remember closing it ever. Ain't nobody coming, but I never keep it shy. Keep me from pulling the trigger, my baby. Hush, all the lullabies. You call me out 1,000 times. Yeah, hush, all the lullabies. Break it till my falling lies.
Worry about me, I can't carry myself home, 'cause I got it on my own. So don't you worry about me. no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
Crazy Apple, there can only be one champion on the first ever Asia Wildrift Legends.
Like, indeed, there can only be one champion. It's gonna be between these two great teams. It's gonna be between Fennel Adversity, coming from the Philippines, and Team Flash, coming from Vietnam. So we're gonna see two of the strongest teams right now in this tournament duke it out. I believe this is the first time they're gonna face each other in this tournament, and both of them were defeated the team GrindSky. So really excited to see both of these teams. Both of them are very much well known in the pro scene, in the competitive scene, and yeah, it's just gonna be Fennel Adversity, still undefeated. Only has one loss in this tournament. Has been undefeated in the series, and gonna be against Team Flash, roaring themselves back in the lower bracket. We're gonna see if Team Flash is gonna be able to utilize the momentum that they've got from the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think that is one of somehow an advantage of being in the lower bracket. I mean, you do have now the momentum, and we have discussed it, of course, Crazy Apple, that it is going to be a factor as well when it comes to your tournament run. Now you do have your warm up, and only shows as well that the Team Flash, with their performance against GrindSky, they came prepared in this tournament. They want that championship title. And now you have mentioned as well that Team Fennel Adversity only has one loss, and that is a game match, but flawless in their series matches here in our tournament run. They haven't felt of being in the lower bracket because they just own the upper bracket in the series. And here we go, Crazy Apple, the starts of our best of 5 grand finals, Fennel Adversity versus Team Flash.
I'm looking forward to especially the mid lane matchup for both of these teams. We have seen FLA mid playing a lot of assassins, playing Zed, playing Fizz. Especially his Fizz has been so deadly on his hands. I believe he's one of the few players who have been picking up that champion in this tournament. While on the other side, Coyote has been wowing us with different champions. He has shown his Zed, he has shown the Graves. He has been picked, which he has utilized a lot in matchups against any Zed players around. So really looking forward to our mid lane matchup. But looking at the picks, we already see the Camille being locked in from Fennel Adversity, which is not one of those champions we usually see open, because we see the bans right here. It's the Jax Olaf and the Lee Sin. The usual bans coming from Fennel Adversity. But from the side of Team Flash, it's quite different. They have banned the Senna and the Ziggs and the Jace, but that has allowed right now Team Flash to get one of the combos that they all love getting for the face GrindSky, which has been the Galio and the Jar.
Exactly, because you cannot just give it away to the side of Fennel Adversity. The Galio here, it is also a pretty good deny pick coming in from the side here of Team Flash in the sense. However, of course, again, the Fresh is out. We have seen the Fresh also one of the support champions that having a great run in this game. But Camille and the Lucian Fresh duo once again will now show up here in our opening game here in the Grand Finals. But so far, the Jarvan 4 Galio synergy is on point as well. Jarvan is also a great substitute here with a Hexic Ultimatum coming in from Camille. Instead, it is going to be the Cataclysm preparing for the great setup. And speaking of setup, Orianna and Galio's ultimate here will truly synergizes with the ultimate coming in from Jarvan as well.
And we're currently in this best of 5 series at game 1. It already looks like it's a very different look from Team Flash compared to the lineup that they utilized against against GrindSky earlier. This is a more team fight oriented, huge AoE, Galio, Jarvan going into the fight alongside an Orianna that could utilize her shockwave very well alongside both of those champions. It's very different right now. They're not going for these early game spikes. It's more of a late game, mid game composition, fighting for these objectives. While on the other hand, Fennel Adversity, the first 3 champions pick, also feels a bit of a divergence compared to what we usually see from them. They really like playing their 4-1 compositions where 4 players could group up and then force team fights, even a 4v4 or 4v5 against their opponents. But it seems like with the Camille and the Lucian pick so far, it can look to be more of a 1-3-1 composition if this Lucian does go mid lane, but it can still flex towards the bot lane alongside alongside ADC. It can still be a very good bot lane duo with the Thresh, but at the same time, it feels something might be different on the hands of Fennel Adversity.
And I think that difference will be in the jungle, depending here for the picks coming in side of Team Final Adversity. But yeah, with this first 3 picks coming in from both teams, can surely of course expect heavy team fight action in this game. So Orianna, I think probably also going to be a flex pick here for the side of Team Flash. It can go in the bot against a Lucian and Fresh or the poke, but then again, we haven't seen yet a mid champion pick for the side of Team Final Adversity on their side. But okay, there is going to be a Renekton has been used, but so far this is going to be the first pick on the Camille as well, a Crazy Apple with the ban on the Ziggs, because of course respecting on how capable this champion already in this last week, it is going to be taken down by the side of Team Flash, and instantly it is going to be a Camille pick here for the side of Team Final Adversity. They do have a great mobility, team fight oriented, again will now be in favor for the side of Team Flash through the synergies of these 3 champion picks.
I was just thinking that Fennel Adversities might just pick this Fizz. They are very AD heavy right now, and a Fizz would be a very good splash of magic damage on their side, and they do lock that in, especially if they're gonna lock in this last pick, Wukong, which would give them a lot of team fight capability with his ultimate. Just gives a lot of this huge AoE knock off, but they might be also looking at other champions on their side. The Renekton was locked in for the side of Fennel Adversity, and even though this Renekton has been nerfed dispatch, we still see a lot of him being utilized in the top lane. Still that very angry crocodile that can just be that linchpin, that rock in the top side of the map. And to finalize the picks and bans on the side of FLA, they have last pick that Garen, which will most likely be going to the top lane.
Yes, and now Camille will be possibly in the jungle right now. They are now secured, of course, the Garen here to counter, of course, the Renekton on the top side. And look at this one. Now, you have now an insurance as well here in the late stage of game. The Graves has been locked in for the side of a Team Flash in this situation. And we have talked about the mid matchup, of course, Crazy Apple. Fizz against Coyotes Graves here. Now this is gonna be looking spicy in the mid lane.
It's gonna be a very spicy match indeed, and both players are very aggressive, especially mid. He always takes these trades, always utilizes that playful trickster very, very well, dodging some damage as well as putting damage down on his enemy. Unfortunately, Graves only gets armor, doesn't get magic resist from his passive, so it's not as effective as against other assassins as, let's say, the Zed or even a Jace in the mid lane. So it's gonna be this different look we're gonna see from Coyote, but at the same time, he is complemented well by his team composition. Does have that Renekton, does have that Jarvan and the Galio for the team fights later on. While on the other side, for Fennel Adversity, it's gonna be more running towards you kind of composition. They have the Lucia that can dash and just use his calling. There's also going to be that great that Garen alongside that Camille. It's going to be very interesting on how these team fights are going to go. Just because specifically, it doesn't feel like Fennel Adversity has their usual ball up team composition, but most probably they're still going to be grouping up very often in this game.
Here we go. Crazy Apple, the start of our grand finals here in Asia. Wild Rift Legends, Final Adversity versus Team Flash. Now, this is going to be a best of 5 series. We have seen right now a battle here in the mid. Coyote against mid here, and look at a chunk of damage being felt there against mid.
Yeah, and again, Team Flash with another cheesy mid lane push right there. They went into the bush alongside Empty and Ellie, and they were able to deal a lot of damage on that Fizz earlier on. Fizz does have that playful Trickster, was able to get away safely, but because of that mid lane shenanigans that Team Flash did, the shove right now is in the favor of Team Fennel Adversity.
Meanwhile, of course, on the bot, I think we have just highlighted as well that the poke potential will be in favor for the side of Team Flash. You have it on Rihanna, you have as well a Galio here, wins the war, and the top command will surely go for the poke, but there's going to be that sentence again connected there against the side of Empty, and that is deadly. However, of course, you have as well the taunts just in case it is going to be Ellie being taken down there, which is also a great counter in that lane.
Yeah, that's something that you usually see when it's a level 2 immediately for the bot lane. They did get the early level 2. As you saw earlier, it was only level 1 for both Ellie and Empty. That's why the trade was so much in favor on the side of Fennel Adversity there. And that's some of the things that you need to think about when you make these cheesy strategies. You do something and there's an effect that happens. There's a consequence to every action, especially in League of Legends, and especially more in Wild Rift, where the game is so much more condensed, and these small mistakes and small advantages can be exacerbated by these teams. And right now we do see how much respect Team Flash is showing in the bot side of the map. They do see 4 members of Fennel Adversity congregating in that river. They went so far back under that tower, but the answer back on Team Flash, though, Zaisu is very deep in the jungle of Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, I think they don't have any vision there, and that is actually a great rotations coming in from the side of their of Zaisu. However, Fennel Adversity still trying to go for rotations here, and that is going to be a recall back from the side of Coyote as well. But so far on the top side, I think this is a better matchup coming in from the side of Barrett here. That is going to be the last pick, the Garen, against burning it all down on the Renekton. And with the draft, of course, advantage on the top side, I think this is going to be a pretty good lane here for the side of Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, it's just going to be this 2 very beefy champions just going ham on each other. They're just going to do some love taps. Garen is just a very... How do you say this? More of a annoying top laner. He doesn't really. He can just brush off damage. He's gonna stack his grass up there. I'm dying on you. Run to you. Use his first ability to just keep stacking that grass up and die and keep getting those stacks over and over again. And so he's just really annoying top laner. Very solid as well. So there's probably not going to be as much action there. We're probably going to see a lot of the fights happening here in the Dragon area of the map. Right now, we are nearing the spawn of both the Herald. Here, the mid lane Coyote trading with mid, but the jump from Zaisu.
Wow, that is a great initiation there. Zaisu, perfect execution on that Cataclysm as well. Noticing that no flash already for mid, easy pick off for the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, exactly. Good call from Team Flash right there. Immediately recognizing that there was no flash on mid. His flash timer is still at the halfway point, but the death sentence right here on Ellie. Not being able to find away.
Yeah, that flash already been burned as well for the side of Ellie, but look at the support. Flash is in, the bash has been used, and great follow-up here for ADC. Final Adversity now has their revenge kill.
I spoke too soon right there. I thought they weren't able to find out, but the FLA support still keeping up the play, keeping up the pressure, and they're now poised to get this Dragon. On the other side, Zaisu is trying to get this Rift Herald.
Yeah, Baron is here for the information as well. Burn it all down. Going to reinforce this. A Rift Herald takedown is going to be secured here with the side, of course, Zaisu with that smite and the hero's entrance. The cheeky play securing its support as well. However, of course, on the bot side, Coyote has a free farm here, and I don't think the side of Fennel Adversity should give it freely here for the side of Coyote.
They definitely shouldn't give the free farm to Coyote, because Coyote is gonna deal so much damage later on. It's gonna be very annoying, tanky, almost melee bruiser.
Yeah.
Poke them in the face with that buckshots, and it's gonna be super annoying for their side. But you can see right here as well, the Garen in the early to mid games is gonna be as annoying as this Graves later on. Just poking and prodding against Team Flash right now, but it looks like there's gonna be a tower dive in the bot lane.
Exactly. Now Hextech Ultimatum hasn't completed as well under the turret, and that is going to be a burst to down Coyote in the process. Fennel Adversity quickly disengages while picking off Coyote.
Yeah, and I think Fennel Adversity heard you not letting Coyote get on any of this farm. They immediately recognized that the lane swap that happened for the side of Team Flash, putting their mid laner into the Dragon lane. He's all alone there with the members of Team Flash on the recall, just buying items in their base, getting at least one more kill on their side. Because of this, Fennel Adversity have a bit of a lead at about 600 gold.
We haven't seen yet major team fights here, Crazy Apple, and I'm looking forward for the synergy of skills. We have seen, however, Zaisu's consistent rotations in this game. This is a big factor in this grand finals match, especially here in the opening match against the side of Fennel. If they are going to be very consistent here, you have Empty to go for that follow-up anytime with that hero's entrance. However, pings are up on the bot side. This time around, Team Flash will try to be the aggressors in the bot side. However, nice response. Fennel Adversity. Oh, the death sentence almost hits its mark, but then again disengages here the side of Team Flash and Fennel as well.
Yeah, Fennel getting very aggressive there, because they know that the Herald is on the side of Team Flash. If they summoned it in the bot side, it would have been a tower immediately for the side of Team Flash. Fennel Adversity knowing that, they immediately went there. Right now, there is a bit of a Rift Scuttler fight right here.
Yeah, that sentence once again, support is here, but they did not commit it though. However, of course, the important objective was the Scuttler there, but still, they secured the Team Flash. I don't know what just happened there. I really thought it was Fennel's objective take that.
Yeah, but again, might be another fight here in the mid lane. Zaisu tries to go for the flag and drag. Not getting hit, but there's a bot lane Scuttle right here.
And the damage! Ladies and gents, coming in from mid's Fizz! That was insane! Almost, man, a 1 or 2 second action there. However, it is going to be Zaisu trying to go for that revenge kill. Still unsuccessful in that process, but I was surprised that happened. Hextech Ultimatum, Chamber Warders, instant delete.
Yeah, instant delete. Just seeing the damage potential that Fizz can do alongside that Camille. But even though there was that defense coming from both mid and jungle in the bot side of the map for Fennel, Team Flash still able to secure the first third of the game in the bot side.
This is a great objective, is the key. Plus, they do have the Rift Herald here on the side. Going to transition here in the mid right now for the side of Team Flash. Fennel Adversity noticing, of course, this convergence. They need to defend this one. The first start already been taken here by the side of Team Flash. They cannot afford another turret takedown. However, it is now the 5-man defense as expected. But look at the knockup on 2. Cataclysm has been used as stasis to delay the pursuit. However, the box is there, delaying as well. The follow-up here on the side of Team Flash. Hero's entrance just too late. The Mushroom Justice just ripping so hard there against the life of Empty. But then again, very tacky Baron still managed to go back away. Trying to go for the pursuit. Cheeky play! Mid is here with a flanking maneuver, but then again, it costs his life in that engagement. A 2-for-2 trade in the mid.
Yeah, 2-for-2, but at least that deterred the push coming from Team Flash. Jungle right now going on Ellie.
Wow, out of nowhere with a hook shot and Hextech Ultimatum and a flash. And one more hit secures the kill. Coyote is here, unhealthy though, but look at Baron. He has the information on the Rift Herald as well, but still it is being secured here on the side of Saisu. Low on life, Saisu trying to go back away. He has still a flag and drag, but will he be successful here? Yes, he still managed to go back away. That's right, of course, Crazy Apple. No mana, so no kill for you.
Yeah, no kill right there. But I mean, the Zaisu didn't have mana right, they didn't have the flag and drag, but just enough movement speed to get under the turret to get away from Baron. But jungle right now, having a bit of a scuffle against Empty. At least the trade overall for Fennel, they do get another one more kill in their pockets and still is able to get that Drake for themselves.
Oh, again, Rift Herald been summoned here in the mid. Still, it is going to be the burst. Wow, against the side of support. Now they have secured the outer turret here in the mid. Still, Team Flash going to go for this aggressive plays here. Now they going to go for disengage, securing another objective. Turret takedown in their hands. Transitioning right now on the top side as well. Fennel Adversity here being pressured in their lanes.
Yeah, they're being very much pressured. Right now, Team Flash has ownership of this map. A lot of the members from Fennel Adversity did go back. They are now congregating in the bot side of the map, maybe trying to catch out Burn It All Down, but Burn It All Down already going for the recall right here. And because of the 2 Rift Herald takes for Team Flash, we're able to get a lot of standing gold from those towers. Even though they are behind on kills on 6-4, they are still about 2.5k gold ahead compared to Fennel Adversity.
Now there's going to be defense coming inside of Team Flash, but look at the flank. That sentence coming outside of support. However, the reinforcements has arrived for the side of Team Flash. Hero's entrance did not connect though. And Saisu once again with the cataclysm here trying to back away. That is big calling. Trying to go for the counter attack for the side of Fennel Adversity as well. However, transition in the mid. It is going to be Fennel here securing the outer takedown. But on the flanks is the side of Team Flash. Going to go for that pursuit. The flag and drag stun hits his spot. But Baron is very tanky at the moment. They cannot burst him down. It is going to be Fennel and Team Flash. Disengage one more. But look at mid. The death rush attack. But that is going to be mitigated here with the stasis and the flash has been used here coming in from mid, trying to back away. And this is going to be Fennel here noticing this out position. Coyote on the bot side. This is surely going to be the kill.
Yeah, and non-stop action from both of those teams. Jungle running away from about 1 HP, but Burn It All Down can't chase him anymore. And out of all of those fights across the map, all the chasing that's gonna happen, Fennel Adversity does secure the first third of the game for themselves, cutting at least a gold lead to about some reaching point to about a little below 2,000 gold. And we saw right there how Coyote can deal with, at least with the Fizz. Fizz did jump him in from the bush, was able to throw the Chum the Waters alongside the Playful Trickster, but just because how cheap Stasis is, he was able to pop that immediately and still was able to trade some damage against FLA's mid laner. But both FLA and Team Flash, noticing immediately that threat on the bot side, all went congregated there, and just both of these teams keep answering each other tit for tat.
You know what, Crazy Apple? That's chaotic engagements we have seen so far on the Rift. I think it goes in favor for the side of Fennel because Team Flash composition here is so powerful when they are cohesive in formation here. If they are isolated here, they cannot maximize their output, their damage potential and their skill potential here against Fennel Adversity. So as you can see right now, split push on the bottom side of mid. Meanwhile, again, this is going to be Fennel Adversity's going to have this bait in the mid. They're just trying to go for this attention while the split push is ongoing on the bot side. However, the GR is now spawning in the pit. Potential going to be on test coming inside of Fennel Adversity, but this is just a poking game, information game at this moment in time.
Yeah, Team Flash right now has control of the pit, but they're forcing the fight right here.
Wow, Cataclysm there, the back lines as well, and now the Fennel Adversity trying to back away. That is going to be a pick up against support, and they now in trouble here. The 5 that cohesive formation that we have just mentioned is just powerful here on the side of Team Flash. With a cheeky play, taking down, of course, the side as well of Empty there. And this is still Team Flash winning the skirmish, and we have seen the power when it comes to a 5v5 brawl.
Yeah, and as you were mentioning earlier, Team Flash really loves to group up, have these big team fights on a 5v5, have all of their members there, and that was just what they got in that Dragon Pit fight. Only one member right now from from FLA defending this mid lane turret. He might just be able to clear this wave before Team Flash does get enough damage right there. But again, Team Flash immediately engaging, noticing that Fennel Adversity was a bit overextended, looking at that Drake pit. They didn't want to give the third another Drake towards the side of Fennel Adversity. Team Flash was able to secure that, but there might be a fight brewing here in the mid lane.
Yeah, it is now going to be a support here providing information, but man, the damage coming in from mid on his Fizz on the skirmish and the previous battle we've seen so far is just already a threatening here against the Team Flash. Again, the pick up play, and this is an isolation play indeed. Empty here, caught behind enemy lines, and we will suffer for that consequence. Fennel Adversity right now again. Initiation here coming on the side of support 2 times in a row. Meanwhile, mid here with the flanking maneuver is outstretched. The counter attack for Team Flash is there. Going to go for the skills against Team Fennel Adversity. And now they are hungry for more. Baron and Jungle backs away, but this is a 3-man down for Fennel Adversity.
And great answer from Team Flash, immediately punishing Fennel Adversity right there, getting a 3-4-2 in their favor in terms of kills right now. Coyote and Ellie still sieging up this mid lane, but if you look at the map right now, Zaiso is at top side clearing some waves. They are right now getting more territory into blue buff side of the jungle for Fennel Adversity, because there's still one more big objective on the map, and that is the Baron.
Yeah, it's now being controlled the area here on the side of Team Flash, but then again, they're not going to commit it though. Still, it's too early for them, they say. And now Jungle is in the vicinity just in case to go for the contest. But man, we have seen the the response rather coming in from Team Flash on the mid aggressive play coming in from Fennel Adversity. I really thought it was already Fennel Adversity's skirmish win there. But look at how Team Flash managed to turn the tables around. And again, when they are grouped up together, they are pretty strong. So many AoE capabilities here, so many knockouts as well. But this is going to be FLA once again trying to initiate the fight. Byron is here trying to go Flash back out. Noticing, of course, is they are outnumbered in that situation. Now Team Flash here, waiting for the perfect opportunity. That is the perfect opportunity with a death sentence coming up on the side of support. The box has been used, but on the back lines though, it is going to be a flanking maneuver from Burn It All Down, as well as Saisu trying to escape the flanking maneuver, the flag and drag, the stun, the hero's entrance pick back up as well. Fennel Adversity here suffering casualties in the skirmish, and double here for Coyote. Jungle backs away, the stasis has been propped. Iron is in the vicinity. Will this be an outlay? No, a triple for Coyote, and now Jungle left alone to hide in the brushes.
And I thought that fight was gonna go in favor of Fennel Adversity. They immediately deleted one of the damage dealers on the side of Team Flash, and Jungle is still trying to go for this fight on Coyote, but there's gonna be a TP from Empty. It looks like they're just gonna be able to secure the mid lane tier 3 third. But wait a minute, are they trying to end?
Oh, Hexic and the stasis, and I do believe it is going to be Jungle will be the savior for the side of Fennel Adversity, eliminating that push, looking for the triple kill, and he will be successful. The defense, the solo defender of Fennel Adversity, ladies and gents.
Yeah, and Jungle right there saving his team, being able to defend and get 3 more kills on their side. Yes, it is still the mid lane inhibitor turret down for the side of Fennel Adversity, but that was a very good momentum stopper for Team Flash, and because of that 3-man advantage that Fennel Adversity has right now, they might just be able to secure this Elder Drake.
Oh man, that keyword, momentum stopper play. Coming in from the side of Jungle, and look at the transition for this Elder Dragon buff. Sadly needed for the side of Fennel adversity here in this game, especially without that inhibitor turret in the mid. And I do love, of course, mid on the Fizz here, trying to transition on the split push as well. So this is a little by little Fennel adversity, despite their inhibitor turret gone on the mid. They capitalized, of course, that defense coming in from jungle and recovered from their losses.
Yeah, they were able to recover at least some of the territories, some of the gold that they have right now, but it still feels like they are very much in the back foot because Team Flash has just two main damage dealers that have just been chipping away against Fennel adversity in every team fight, but it looks like there's a fight brewing at the top side of the map.
That is going to be a kill coming in from mid, and no, burn it all down in the process. Again, isolation plays will be the key here for the side of Fennel adversity. They are scattered in that formation for the side of Team Flash. Noticing that one, great map awareness for the side of Fennel adversity. Now without burn it all down, they do have a numbers advantage. But this one of the base support for the dance sentence once again. It is going to be Team Flash backing out in the process. Almost a pickup once again. Now re-engaging here for this BR takedown. Meanwhile, Team Flash is still in the vicinity, trying to go for this contest. MT is here, and it is going to be hexing ultimate. Coyote has been caught in that skill. It cannot escape, and that is going to be a pickoff. Another one falls down into the hands of jungle on the Camille, while the side here of Baron providing the space. Team Flash here in grave situation. One by one they fall, ladies and gents. Fennel adversity here, having their own comeback in this game, and burn it all down. Just recently TP'd, now falling back out. An ace here with the final blow against the side of Team Flash. Oh my goodness, the comeback is real. Fennel adversity will secure this game 1 of our grand finals.
Yeah, and Fennel adversity, they were able to turn it around just with the plays coming from their jungler, coming from that Camille. It all started at the base defense. Team Flash overextending themselves. They thought they could already finish the game. They smelt the victory right there, but jungle didn't have any of it. He was able to get 3 more kills, and then they were able to just keep on snowballing from there. They went into the enemy red side jungle. They were able to get more pickups. Burn it all down was caught by members of Fennel adversity, and Fennel adversity did not look at the objective. They were only looking for the fight. They really wanted to force a fight right there against Team Flash. Team Flash gave the fight to Fennel adversity, and their members just kept falling one by one. The thing is, the strength of the composition from Team Flash is being this one big cohesive unit, so they needed to have this front to back composition, this front to back fights where Coyote and Ellie could just slowly go towards their bruisers along with their lots of their hard CC, just layer them on top of each other so that FLA won't have enough damage to throw on one single target. But because of the fight that they were able to force in that barren area in the red side jungle of Team Flash, Fennel adversity were just able to pick them off one by one, and eventually Fennel adversity takes game 1 of this series.
That was insane, Crazy Apple, man. Oh man, the opening game of our grand finals, and that was pretty somehow a good game coming in from the side of Team Flash there, especially on their grouping strategy there. But with a catalyst coming in from jungle there, the jungle there on the defense, solid defense, but we have seen somehow the crumble of the momentum, and you have mentioned the momentum stopper play, as we have discussed. There's one on the play coming in from jungle. That was really the catalyst for the turnaround coming in from the side of Team Fennel adversity. From there on, it was somehow the side of Fennel adversity came back and recovered from this from the game, despite, of course, we have seen that inhibitor turret has already been destroyed in the mid. That was actually a difficult feat coming in from the side of Team Fennel adversity to come back in this game. To be honest, I really thought it was really the Team Flash game there, but it only shows that why these two teams deserve here the grand finals. Mechanics, those composure is really there in this game. And ladies and gents, that was still the game one of our grand finals here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. We will take a short minute break and we will proceed thereon to the second game. So don't go away. Deadeye here together with Crazy Apple. We'll be right back.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side, no. Have me by your side when the sun sets. I hope you'll still want me, I hope you'll still need me 1,000,000 years from now. The seasons are changing, the nights ever fading. It's time we left the ground. Let's leave for an eternity. Sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. Night for your love that keeps me high, keeps me high. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side, no. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high, keeps me high.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, here in Asia World Drift Legends. Still, it is going to be our Grand Finals series match between the side of Fennel Adversity and Team Flash. Now, the opening game with that insane comeback coming in from the side of Final Adversity, showing us again their composure as a team, decision making as well. The clutch plays coming in from the side of Final Adversity is there. However, Team Flash reach this top 2 spots for a reason, because they are also very, very strong. They have been dubbed as the Kings in the lower bracket because they have been perfectly running the lower bracket here, now reaching the grand finals match. Very excited for this match in the game too, Crazy Apple. And I do believe I have to respect Jungle's Camille here. I don't know, man, but the Jungle's Camille is just insane, man.
Yeah, we have to see what would be the adjustments coming from Team Flash, because Game 1 felt like a very good definition of what these teams have been showing us throughout this tournament. Fennel Adversity has been this team that can come back from deficits on their side, and they've definitely shown their composure in a lot of the games that we have been seeing. And yeah, the first ban immediately from the blue side, from the side of Team Flash, but also Team Flash have shown that they still are very much reliant, or rather they are comfortable with Coyote on that Graves, as much as it has been a very unconventional pick that we have seen on the side of Team Flash. It performed really, really well. Coyote still had very good stats on that champion, and it really felt like it was more of a miscalculation on the side of Team Flash, where they really just overextended themselves, giving that triple kill towards FLA's jungle. And yeah, we're gonna wait and see what would be the adjustments in terms of picks, but immediately that Camille ban on the side of Team Flash.
For sure. And yes, I do agree, of course, Crazy Apple, that somehow we've seen the misplay really cost. And you have mentioned this one, when it comes to Wild Rift, misplays, just, of course, consequences can punish you a lot. And time again, we've seen comebacks because of those simple misplays there. And now it is going to be the grand finals match. These two teams should be very careful in their decision making. But meanwhile, with regards to the drafts, they have now banned Camille. Ziggs is pretty much open. It is going to be, so far, potential going to be picked. There you go. Big pick here on the side of Team Flash. No doubt, Ziggs has been performing very well as well here in our last week. And however, on the other side, Jarvan here trying to deny as well this pick against the side of Team Flash, because you don't want Jarvan and Ziggs in a single composition.
Yeah, and it looks like as well they did pick out that Lee Sin. They immediately took away one of the junglers that Zeiss is very proficient on. It's gonna be this top lane Jarvan, most probably, with the Lee Sin in the mid lane. They did not get this Galio. That's why it looks like Team Flash will be sniping that away from Fennel Adversity. And also one more pick that I was thinking about that maybe Fennel Adversity would be picking later on would be this Varus, since Senna is banned, Ziggs has been picked. A lot of the times their AD carry would revert to that marksman, just to also support with a lot of poke damage, a lot of that lethality, and as well as a chains of corruption. So we'll see right here if they're gonna pick that Varus as their third pick, or they might be just looking for maybe a jungle pick. It looks like it's gonna be that Varus.
Yeah, exactly. And with this Grave pick as well coming in from the side of Team Flash, I have no questions. One, as you mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple. We've seen the nice performance coming in from Coyote on this mid Graves. But however, this is a new champion pick this day for the side of Team Flash, that Rakan. Potentially, they can go for 2 marksman setup here, a Shy or Rakan, possibly. But I think it's still a very, very squishy lineup, and especially with this heavy damage dealer in the early to mid stages of the game picks coming in from the side of Team Final Adversity. Of course, before we do proceed deep into our draft, we'd like to highlight as well that this esports event is sponsored and organized by SGH Network, and of course sponsored by Smash Chain as well.
Yeah, SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty Mobile and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large scale online events such as this one. Smash Chain is also an upcoming creation, the world's most valuable catalog of rare, non fungible assets through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind NFT dedicated first its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators.
And of course, we do have a live stream giveaway here in our event, ladies and gents. You have a chance to win NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain. Just share the stream and tell us, who do you think will reign champion in this tournament? Make sure you are following SGH Network's social media channels, because the giveaway winners will be announced on the social media channels of SGH Network. And here we go, the last phase of our drafts here, the game 2, Crazy Apple. We don't have we aren't seeing a jungle champion pick yet outside of Team Flash here. Fennel Adversity, though, looking somehow good in their first 3 picks. Could expect early heavy aggression in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, Fennel Adversity going for some of their tried and tested compositions and champions that they usually pick. This Jarvan, Lee, and Varus just looks like any other composition that they are building. I was thinking maybe they're gonna lock in that Fizz for the mid lane later on, but this is a very slightly different flavor from them. It is gonna be the Nami in that support position, so providing a lot more enchanter support side, using that bubble, using that tidal wave. So we'll see right here what it's gonna be their different some of their different picks. Was Varus Nami is a very effective bot lane, can have a lot of damage early on, especially with the bubble, and as well as the second ability with the heal and the damage coming from that Nami. It's gonna be something that Team Flash might need to adjust against too.
Wow. So, all right, Nami here, and also with the tidal wave for disengage, because we are seeing here heavy aggressive and dive comp picks coming in from the side of Team Flash here, especially with the Rakan. With the tidal wave right now, they have a chance to go for the disengage. Fiora here as well with his flashing moves, flanking maneuver. And Nami is somehow a defensive champion pick here on the side of Team Final Adversity. But look at his last pick. It is going to be a Twisted Fate. Again, rare games we're seeing a Twisted Fate being locked in and not being banned in this series this time around.
Yeah, Twisted Fate wasn't banned from any of these teams. So his pick right now as the last pick coming from the side of Final Adversity. They didn't see any champions that would immediately burst down or let the Twisted Fate have a hard time in that mid lane. So they went and pivoted to that champion. We can see there's also a lot of flexibility and a lot of adjustments on the side of Team Flash. They were able to pick that Renekton and the Fiora. And instead of having the Graves on the hands of Coyote, they went and gave it to their jungler Zaisu. And we keep talking about the members from Team Flash. And a lot of the members that we've seen pop off are Zaisu, Coyote, and Burn It All Down. And seeing these carry players on their side having these moments where they also pick carry champions like that Graves on the hands of Zaisu right now, it's just going to show a lot of flexibility, especially we are in this best of 5, and this might just be one of the recipes to get this game to and tie up this series.
Oh, this is somehow a surprise for me as well. Crazy Apple, I really thought it is going to be a Graves mid here. And so far, we are seeing here, again, as you mentioned, flexibility coming in from the side of Team Flash. And here we go, ladies and gents. The start of our game 2, Team Flash versus Final Adversity.
Yeah, Team Flash again grouping up, trying to catch out mid right here, but mid does dodge away from the grand entrance from MT. There's going to be a bit of poke damage from both of these teams, and right now it looks like it's just going to be the default start for this game.
So we have seen that time and time again. Team Flash really loves to go very aggressive on their rotations in the start of the game. But again, it is now Final Adversity, of course, noticing that one and disengages, and both teams here just going to the right lanes. But Coyote in the Renekton mid against mid here on the TF. Very interesting, but this is going to be so far a gank here in the mid with a 2 versus 1 situation. There you go. That is going to be the first blood. Final Adversity here with advantage of the poke coming in from Twisted Fate.
Yeah, and just a really good heads-up play from the side of Fennel Adversity. I'm not sure if it's really looking for the kill right there, but it looks like the Nami was just looking to support the Twisted Fate while going for that shove. But Coyote was a bit too far into the lane, was able to grab that kill for them. But Jungle right here might be eyeing a gank against Burn It All Down.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a potential gap as well for the side of Final Adversity. Looking for the perfect opportunity here to jump in. Bring it all down. Here comes the flag and drag. Here comes the support as well. The flash has been used. And look at the follow-up here on the side of Jungle. Instant delete there on the top side as well.
Yeah, but the answer right here from Zaisu, trying to get another kill, trying to get a gank, working in the bot side of the map, but two flashes, I believe, were burnt from the bot side. Both supported AD carry. Needed to burn a lot of their summoners right here. But FLA mid, jumping Coyote right here and does finalize the kill. Right now, this Twisted Fate is very much accelerated.
Yeah, now that is going to be, of course, burned all down with Revenge Kill. However, MT is here with the Gretchen as well. Jungle trying to back away. Zaisu trying to go for the chase in this moment, but Safeguard out. It's going to be Final Adversity, of course, having the twin, almost 2 kills in a row from the side of mid against the side of Coyote.
Yeah, and just going to accelerate the item build right now of this Twisted Fate in the mid lane. And Twisted Fate is one of these champions that have very good ganking opportunities just because of the destiny. He can go global. He can go to almost any side lane and just influence that part of the map. Although there was a trade on the side of Team Flat, Burn It All Down was able to get that kill, but there's another fight here in the mid lane.
Yeah, Coyote almost be picked off, and they have noticed, of course, that Coyote doesn't have the flash anymore. It is going to be empty as well. Noticing this disadvantage in the mid, trying to support, but hold the thought on the top, though. It is once again aggressive rotations coming in the side of Final Adversity. Not secure the skill against Burn It All Down this time around. Zaisu trying to reinforce, of course, the top side here. It is going to be Fennel disengages in this situation.
And just unrelenting action right now. I remember we had a game where there are no kills until at the later parts of the game. But still, these two teams have been very good at creating controlled aggression and controlled fights across the map right now. Bot side hasn't been as loud in terms of fights. The Varus and Nami earlier were harassed down. It looks like the lane swap has been initiated by Fennel Adversity. ADC and support are currently in the mid lane, while the Twisted Fate is manning that bot side. Looks like Coyote is also following that lane swap.
Now this is going to be interesting right now, Crazy Apple, because ultimates are up. Now mid here has the destiny. They need this information as well against the side of Team Flash, especially for this objective takedowns. That will spawn under 5 seconds in this game. Jungle right now securing the Rift Herald area. It is going to be burning all down. Has the information as well. Contest here, Baron joining in the fray, securing the Scuttler first. They do have the vision advantage, and now it is going to be support ADC joining in the team fight. I guess we're seeing here a trade between these objectives. Final Adversity for the Rift Herald and the Dragon for Team Flash.
And the handshake for both of these teams right now. Team Flash will be opting for that Drake Baron right now, trying to go for some harass and burn it all down. Where not be a gank from Jungle. Jungle was just a bit too late. The Jungle, rather the creep wave was already there, but the bot lane though, mid, getting jump right here.
Yeah, the grand entrance has been used, but still it is going to be mid defending this bot hard. Look at the tidal wave, the flashes we have seen there just to escape the crowd control, but still pretty good defense here from the side of Fennel, while Ellie secures this defense as well on that Rift Herald on the top side.
Yeah, and both teams just creating their own answers at this point.
Exactly.
You see Team Flash initiating that tower dive in the bot lane, and there was another gank on the top side, mid though, getting harassed a bit by Coyote right here. But yeah, I love what these two teams are doing. They're not letting off an inch. I thought Fennel Adversity had the upper hand right there with an answer. The bot side, they spent resources. They put their ADC and support into the bot side, trying to stop that push, and they were able to successfully stop that push and summon the Rift Herald on the top side. But Team Flash's answer was to put the Ziggs right there, but it looks like the first tower might be going to the side of Fennel Adversity, since the top lane first year third is currently undefended.
Yeah, exactly. Now they have somehow economy advantage here with this first star takedown in favor here of the side of Final Adversity. But with the Ziggs pick right now coming in for this Team Flash, it's going to be easy for them to recover when it comes to target objectives. just to take notes that Fennel Adversity here has the Twisted Fate. It's going to be easy for them to go for that response just in case the siege will go through the side of Team Flash. But meanwhile, it is going to be a team fight on the top. Easy pick off against mid here. It's going to be too late for jungle to go for the defense, but still going to go for the 3 versus 1 situation. That is going to be a rage. Being pop up there, trying to aggro, of course, the entire takedown, but this is going to be the tidal wave caught on free. The Mega Infernal Bomb, though, did not hit anything in that situation, but still, it is going to be a pretty good defense from the side of Fennel. Chain of Corruption misses his mark, but Ellie here has the damage on the Zig. Same thing from ADC with this piercing arrow. We've seen the damage as well coming in from his powers.
Yeah, the damage for both of these champions, they're really just gonna be poking each other, providing that long range damage for both of their teams. But good catch from Team Flash. They were able to get mid in the top lane, able to catch him near that Krug camp. But as well, another answer from Fennel Adversity. They knew the Team Flash, knowing that they had a man advantage, would try to push the top lane. They used a couple of their ultimates and was able to successfully defend the top side. Fennel Adversity still holding that 1 turret lead against Team Flash.
You know what? Supports Nami's ultimate, the tidal wave, is very, very... Oh, hold on. This is going to be an action here in the bot, though. Burn it all down, trying to back away with the flash. Managed to do so. And with the help of the battle dance as well coming in from Empty. So additional shield. So as I was about to converse, of course, Crazy Apple, with this tidal wave coming in from the side of support, it's going to be easy for them to go for this defense as well. Having the Ziggs here on the side of Team Flash, they are relentless on their target takedowns. But so far, again, another action breaking out here on the top, on the bot rather. That is going to be the riposte negating the crowd control. Oh, out of nowhere, hits its spot for free coming in from Ellie.
Yeah, the Kobe throw right there from Ellie, getting the kill on Baron right there. Good job on communicating that there's going to be a low health member under the turret. But looks like there might be another kill on this side of Team Flash. ADC does come out with his life, burning both the heal and the flash. And right now, it looks like Team Flash are just pushing the momentum against Fennel Adversity. They've been having a lot of answers to every action that Fennel Adversity has been doing. But one thing that we keep talking about is the Destiny from this Twisted Fate. I don't think we have seen any Destiny play yet, and because of that, he is doing a Destiny play right now.
Exactly. Now that you have called it, of course, Crazy Apple, still, it is going to be Zaisu surviving that surprise attack coming in from the side of mid. However, it is going to be Fennel Adversity going to aggro this DR Infernal Dragon in their side. I think this is going to be a big buff of advantage for their side because the damage is badly needed here from the side of Team Fennel Adversity. However, Team Flash going to go for this Rift Herald on top side. No contest whatsoever. Again, another handshake, as you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple. But that is going to be pick off on the bot side. Coyote falls down with a gank coming in from the side of Fennel.
Yeah, that's a good trade right there for Fennel Adversity, at least being able to get one more kill, getting a bit more gold on their side. Although that Rift Herald right now is being summoned in the mid lane, and Rakan going in.
Wow, great, well, somehow pick of play coming in inside of Team Flash with a pincer movement out of nowhere, flanking the formation in the behind their side against the side of Fennel Adversity. Meanwhile, of course, it's going to be a defense. And now, Zaisu suffering the damage, Jungle with a kill. Cataclysm has been used. Burnal down out of position, being chased. This is going to be the consequence for that push in the mid.
Yeah, the consequence right there. Great answer from Fennel Adversity. Trading 2 for 1, I believe, against Team Flash. And because of that, it can have a bit more parity in this game. I just want to touch upon what you mentioned earlier during that regarding the Infernal Drake. I do believe that, yeah, it's a good thing for Fennel Adversity to grab that. But I believe it's more of this denial against Team Flash, because Team Flash has a lot of damage with that Fiora, and also they have that Ziggs. As been seeing all tournament long, this Ziggs is just gonna deal so much poke damage. If you also add the damage it's gonna get just because of getting that Infernal Drake, it's just gonna be so detrimental on the side of Fennel Adversity. So great job on them to at least deny that Drake on their side. And Jungle right here getting the kick on Coyote.
And there's going to be support as well as Baron trying to support this pick-up play. The Destiny has been used as well. Wow, all resources here trying to pick up. The side of Fiona, but still managed to take jungle with him. And this is a great diversion play for Coyote while the rest of Team Flash here transition for the push in the mid. Ellie is here. Oh! Why did you not notice that one? However, this is going to be a great skirmish potential coming inside of Fennel Adversity there, taking down Empty in the process. And I do believe they do have the information there that Fennel Adversity is in the top side. It was an exposed formation there for Empty.
I think Empty was trying to go for an engage right there. He did pop his ultimate, but very unfortunate timing because Mid already had his yellow card. Just threw it on the Rakan. Rakan wasn't able to go through with his dash. Jungle right here, maybe getting picked off.
Man, Stasis, Jungle, going to go flash out, but still, it is going to be a bouncing bomb kill here from the side of Ali. Team Flash, again, somehow controlling the tempo in this game, but we have seen, but hold on thought, the flash in, the gold guard connection, the flash drag connection as well. Team Fennel Adversity, of course, secures the kill in the mid.
Yeah, great job right there from Fennel Adversity, at least answering that kill. Lee Sin was a bit too overzealous right there. Baron just getting away, using his flag and drag combo. And yeah, at least there's been trades all around, but this game still feels very even between these two teams. It's just that Team Flash has been the one who's been dictating a lot of the plays that's been happening. So we're just waiting how Fennel Adversity could answer that, how they could take the reins away from Team Flash, because Fennel Adversity has been playing a bit more reactive. But on the other hand, we have seen Fennel Adversity being in this same spot over and over again in this tournament. They are usually the ones who are reactive, but when they get the chance to take the reins away from you, they will definitely take the win.
And here we go, another team fight. Tidal Wave trying to go for the initiation as well, and they have picked off Empty in the process, but this is gonna be a counter attack on the side of Team Flash, but they are unhealthy here. Now again, another kill coming inside of Fennel. A 3 versus 5 situation right now. Timing for that BR takedown or DR objective coming in inside of Team Fennel, but this is not yet over. The skirmish still breaks out here in the mid. Burn it all down, trying to back away. That is going to be a flash, but the stun once connected there, and this is going to be Destiny being used here. And Ellie, popping over the stasis. It is going to be Coyote though, providing the zone. Unhealthy whip! Bursting arrow hits its mark. ADC secures another kill for the side of Team Fennel Adversity. Now they're going to transition for this DR takedown, and this is going to be a big win once again for Team Fennel Adversity.
We were just talking about how Fennel Adversity would be the more reactive team, and if you see right there, they reacted beautifully on the overaggression, on the mistakes that were being done by Team Flash, and even a cheeky Dragon's Rage right there by Jungle. You can't get out of my Jungle. That's my Raptors right here, and yeah, just Fennel Adversity playing so well, reacting on that very prolonged, chaotic fight, taking full advantage of the poke coming out from that Varus, taking full advantage of the limited amount of CC that they have. The yellow cards coming from mid were just so much on point earlier on. It's just Team Flash was also fishing for more kills. Burn It All Down was caught out, eventually getting another bonus kill on the side of Fennel. Kind of need to wait for Team Flash to consolidate themselves. They need to regroup. They need to force objectives. They need to force Fennel to come to them and then get these fights against Fennel, because we've seen Team Flash, they can execute those kinds of strategies. It looks like that's the thing that Team Flash is doing right now.
Oh, what a grand entrance on Free! That was insane! Empty! Just secures that sweet play against Fennel Adversity. Oh, it rhymes, man. But meanwhile, Team Flash here with that bait, as you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple. That was it. That was the catalyst. But meanwhile, there's going to be a defense coming inside here. A Baron as well with the flag and drag. Megaphone no bomb. Going to go for the chase. The stun. Here comes Team Flash, but again secures the kill against Jungle. But Jungle has the GA. A double listen though, but still it is going to be a 2 versus 3 situation. Unhealthy here, the stasis will pop up. Look at Coyote going to clean up this battlefield here. Heals are up for the side of support, but this is going to be Zaisu here. Still has the damage. They are just going to go for the disengage. The Destiny has been popped. Now this is going to be the kill here against the side of Team Flash. Now they will back out. Coyote will retreat in the skirmish. Man, oh man.
Another prolonged and chaotic fight from both of these teams, and Fennel Adversity, even though it felt like they were the winners at the end of that fight, the gold lead is still in the hands of Team Flash by only by a bit. Burn It All Down might be getting caught out here. Mid does get that yellow card.
Ooh. Wow, the repose negating of course the stun, but there's gonna be a tidal wave here. Still managed to go back away with a flush as well, and now Team Flash still going to go forward in pursuit. Coyote caught in the cataclysm. The Mega Inferno Bomb has been used, but they cannot burst down ADC. Free hit over the box. Oh, the minefield is there. On point for the counterattack. Now it is going to be Fennel backing out in the skirmish without ADC.
Yeah, and this is just a beautiful game we're seeing right now. Both of these teams going toe-to-toe, not giving an inch, always going for the trades. And you can see right there, Coyote was the eventual casualty on the side of Team Flash, but he was trying to help burn it all down, escape, and because of that, he was able to still trade that kill. Ellie was still able to snipe ADC. Now it's only 4 versus 4 for both of these teams. Still waiting for 10 seconds for them to have another 5-man. Burn It All Down though might be getting ganked right here.
Yes, exactly. He has no flash at this moment in time, but still they do have the turret on the bot. Destiny has been used. Now information has been given here from the side of Fennel Adversity. Team Flash quickly disengages in that PR takedown.
Yeah, and good repulse as well from that Fiora. Burn It All Down. Immediately pop that repulse, blocking the Dragon's Rage, but Ziggs might be getting caught out.
Yeah, with the tidal wave to follow up, and that is going to be a big kill against the side of Ellie. Again, numbers advantage here for the side of Fennel Adversity. Going to transition here for this Elder Dragon takedown. However, it is going to be Burn It All Down. Going to go for the split push here on the bot side. But will this be the strategy here? Again, with the Flying Dragon, grand entrance though on the backlines, but no follow-up here on the side of Team Flash. It is going to be Fennel Adversity here, having the numbers advantage, having the firepower. Burn It All Down joining in the fray as well, but he is too late. It is going to be owned here by Fennel Adversity on the river, securing 4 kills against Team Flash.
4 for 1 in terms of kills in favor of Fennel Adversity, along with this Elder Drake. Man, they now have grabbed the reins firmly away from Team Flash. They are now pinging the Baron. There's only gonna be Empty who's gonna try and defend this. Ellie is just up. He still has that Mega Inferno Bomb. He can still deal a lot of damage against Fennel Adversity, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to deter Fennel Adversity from this Baron.
Exactly, and Fennel Adversity right now just failing it in this game. Mega Inferno Bomb, but then again, it's no use here. Will they be able to go for this Hail Mary contest? Ellie's here in the vicinity, but that tidal wave that contest. Ellie's been caught here with a stasis, but then again, it could not save his life, man. Fennel Adversity. This game is now in their hands. Will they be successfully to secure this game 2 against the side of Team Flash?
We'll have to see how Fennel Adversity will be utilizing this Baron buff. There's only 2 towers that have been taken down by Fennel Adversity on the side of Team Flash. Although jungle right here is caught between Zaisu and Burn It All Down. Just runs away. 2 thieves in the night just going about their own business. But we do see right now 3 members of Fennel Adversity might be trying to push down this mid lane. ADC just goes for the back, maybe going for his last item in this game. But man, Fennel Adversity, the gold was so close between these 2 teams. Until now, it's still only about a 2k gold lead for Fennel Adversity. This gold lead doesn't matter as much. Baron though, still flirting around this blue buff, maybe trying to just push Coyote away. But right now, there's a gank on the bot side.
Yeah, they are just going to chase Burn It All Down, but meanwhile in the mid as well, there's going to be action breaking out. The tidal wave, that Aqua Prison did not connect though. And then on the top side as well, a 1v1 duel here between Coyote and as well as Baron there. Every lane here has some sort of action here, and Fennel Adversity is winning in every way. And look at the gold card! Look at the damage! mid, ladies and gents. Oh my goodness, that is insane. This is going to be the dagger once again. Of course, Crazy Apple game 2. Final Adversity will secure this dominating game.
That yellow card didn't only had a card in it, man. It had a nuke in it, and it destroyed half of the HP of Ellie right there. And congratulations to Fennel Adversity, putting this best of 5 grand finals to match point, leading 2-0 against Team Flash. And man, this just has been a very great game coming from Fennel Adversity. They have utilized a lot of the poke on their composition. They have the Twisted Fate with the wild cards, but it has mostly been utilized to get those yellow cards with that rapid fire cannon. ADC on this virus is just so good. I don't know what you're gonna ban against Fennel Adversity anymore.
Exactly.
They have taken away the Senna. They have taken away the Ziggs.
Yeah.
But ADC, even with this virus, has just been so good on this champion. If you look at the gold graph right here, we do see, yes, Team Flash was in the lead at the middle part of this game. And yes, they were in control, but Fennel Adversity just kept trying to stave them away from getting more. The momentum was still very much even between these two teams. And by the end, Fennel Adversity was just able to grab the momentum and just keep on putting the pressure against Team Flash.
And mind you, that was they fall short in target objectives here on the side of Final Adversity. Team Flash controlled the mid game here with their aggressive rotations. We've seen that one. However, with the PR takedown, that was the catalyst there coming in from the side of Final Adversity. Just changes things up. This graph here, the early until that PR takedown, this is an equal game here. And you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple, the difference when it comes to net worth gold lead was at most with 3K, 4K, and it doesn't matter there. That was an equal game. And that catalyst there in the PR takedown was really the dagger against the side of Team Flash. This is a better game. We have seen here the game 2 compared to the game 1, Crazy Apple. And we are in it, ladies and gents. Here are the grand finals. And now we are going to proceed into the match point game. 2 games in a row has been secured here by the side of Final Adversity against Team Flash here. But this series is not yet over. This is the best of 5. But this is going to be a challenge here for Team Flash because they need to secure 3 games in a row in order for them to secure the series. However, of course, we are going to take a few minutes break, prepare the teams, and after we be right back here in this event, it is going to be the Grand Prix. So don't go away. And I here in Crazy Apple will be right back.
Don't you know I rock the fire with you? I rock the fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I rock the fire with you. I rock the fire with you.
Sun beats down on a lonely town, a couple miles away from you. I saved your message on my telephone. hoping it'll get me through the times my words aren't right, but you know where I am tonight. I'll be flicking through pictures of yesterday, alright. Keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. Keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. Shine bright as the stars align in the shape of you. Everything beautiful makes me feel so blue. At times I lose my mind, but I know the one thing's right, that I love you, dear. Oh, keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. Keep me close to you. This can't be over soon. I know we're falling apart, my darling, but I'll be waiting for you. I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way, sorry. I just gotta go, find another home, baby. I just gotta go.
I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way, sorry. I just gotta go, find another home, baby. I just gotta go. I just gotta go.
I don't wanna go, baby, but there's no other way,
Welcome back, ladies and gents, here in Asia World Drift Legends. Now we are into the match point game here in the Grand Finals in the Best of 5 series. Final Adversity going in for the mission with the security of Game 1 and Game 2 against Team Flash. But then again, this is Team Flash. They are here for a reason, but they need 3 straight games in order for them to take the series against Final Adversity. My name is Dada, together with Crazy Apple, and again, we are going to head into the Rift this time around. Crazy Apple, we have seen so many Sama packet picks coming in from the side of Final Adversity. It's going to be difficult here when it comes to the bans decisions coming in from Team Flash against Final Adversity.
Yeah, they have to really think about what's gonna be our ban priority on the side of Team Flash, just because it feels like Final Adversity is just playing the same composition over and over again, but they're playing it to such perfection right here. And just looking a bit at the bans, it's gonna be the Ziggs again and stuff. The thing is, what some of the flex picks that Final Adversity has been showing is that Senna, the Varus, and the Ziggs, mostly their priority in the bot side of the map. I am looking for Team Flash to maybe leaving. I was hoping them to for them to leave all of those open, just so, hey, maybe we could priority ban something else. Maybe priority ban the Jarvan, priority ban something that like the Camille, and you do see right here, it's the Jace, the Camille, and the Ziggs gonna be banned out from the side of Team Flash. Well, for FLA, it's the usual. It's the Olaf, Jax, and the Lee Sin. Let's see right here what's gonna be their priority pick. I feel like, yeah, it's gonna be this Jarvan again. They put so much priority on this champion, but we could really see how well they have been utilizing the Jarvan in the top side of the map.
And basically, Jarvan right now is the champion, the stable champion here in our event here. It is going to be prior to pick here coming in from the side of a team Final Adversity. Can go for a no, the Ziggs has been banned already here, but so that you have a proper setup right now, because this is one of, as we had mentioned a while ago, a substitute for the initiations coming in from Camille, and with this Cataclysm here, they can go for follow-ups here for the synergizes rather for the ultimate coming in from Jarvan. But look at this one. Senna is pretty much open as expected, of course. So you mentioned as well, of course, Crazy Apple is now going to be secured here coming in from the side of Team Flash. And still, this is a duo. We have a typical C in the DR lane.
Yeah, it's a typical that we see Senna Gragas. It's a very good combination. They provide a lot of crowd control on the side of Gragas. Gragas can also itemize pretty well into magic damage. So it balances out your composition, especially we've seen with Team Flash. Coyote loves to play his AD champions. And although he has been piloting the Zeds and the Graves, his Graves was pretty much nullified in our previous game, just specifically because it was a very longer range composition, and looks like Fennel Adversity is not even giving Team Flash that opportunity to pick that Graves, because they have picked that up for themselves.
Exactly. So I think this is going to be the first time we're about to see a game without the Graves in the side of Team Flash, and I think this is also going to be somehow in favor for them, because they need a new draft here against the side of team Final Adversity, because they have been shut down time and time again. Their team compositions here, but mind you, the series is somehow an even game. The only somehow the catalyst for the difference on this game is the end game decisions for this major takedown on those objectives as well. But totality of the series here, we're seeing somehow an even game between these two teams. So very excited, of course. What will be the last picks coming in from the side, especially for the side of Team Flash here? You have now the side of Lucian, and we have seen this two champions in a single team composition recently here in our event.
Yeah, it's the husband and wife composition. They both have Lucian and the Senna right there. It's also going to be this double marksman on the side of Team Flash. I don't think we've seen Lucian and Senna together yet on their side. If I do remember correctly, when they picked up that Lucian, they had a Ziggs in the bot side of the map. So again, this is one of the more comfort champions for Coyote. He does love his AD damage dealers in the mid lane, but it gives opportunity right now for Final Adversity to pick champions that would really stop any damage coming from the Lucian, because it is very heavy AD. If you can pick a tank that could just really nullify the damage from this Lucian and Senna, that would be very effective. Earlier on, they were hovering like Malphites and Amumu, and at the start of the day, I mentioned I wanted to see an Amumu. I feel like we won't be seeing that just because the Graves has been picked already alongside this Jarvan, and Graves is most probably going into the jungle. So yeah, waiting to see here what would be the finalized picks from both of these teams, because even though we do see Lucian and Senna and Gragas on the side of Team Flash, a lot of these champions can still be flexed around to different roles. But it looks like it's gonna be that Vi pickup for the side of Team Flash, most probably going to the hands of Zaisu.
Exactly. Now they have somehow a forward engager here coming in from the side of Team Flash. Follow-up is there, Dawning Shadow or the explosive cast for the burst as well. So I think we are seeing here a great synergy when it comes to skill sets for the side of Team Flash. On the other side, Varus will be picked once again, and we have seen the capability of Varus pick coming in for the side of Team Final Adversity on the second game. And this is also a great matchup against this poking duo with San and Gragas on the DR lane. And they only need one more, of course, here at the side of Final Adversity. I'm actually looking for a Galio as well. So I think this is going to be probably a Galio. No, the Thresh has been used here already, but a mid Galio in this game. I think against probably a Zen, a Twisted Fates, against the side here of Team Flash. Now this is what you want. A great matchup once again. Of course, Crazy Apple, Twisted Fate against the side of Galio.
Yeah, it's going to be this Galio, most probably going to the mid forward to seeing maybe an assassin on the side of mid, because he is going to be going against probably earlier on a Lucian mid. But it looks like Team Flash have different plans. They have switched around a lot of their champions. Looks like Twisted Fate is in the mid lane. Lucian will be going against his Jarvan at the top side. We haven't seen Lucian yet in the top side in this tournament, but one of the things that Jarvan really brings to the table when he is in the top side is he's just this very safe and annoying champion there. He has that airy. He's just gonna throw his flag to get some free poke damage. It's just gonna keep on farming until he gets some of his item breakpoints. But we'll see if Lucian can punish the Jarvan, because his flag, even though it is a range ability that he throws, I don't believe it's far enough to stay away from the danger range of where Lucian can dash in and throw his burst on you. So we'll see right here if Bernadal Dan can take advantage of that, maybe tilt that Baron lane matchup in the favor of Team Flash, because this is match point for Fennel Adversity.
Yes.
One more loss for Team Flash, and Fennel Adversity would be the champion, our first champion for the Asia Wild Rift Legends tournament. So all of the stops, all of the strategies, they really need to put it in this game.
Exactly. And here we go. Crazy Apple, the start of match point game here in the grand finals of Asia Wild Rift Legends. Final Adversity already secured 2 games in a row. Team Flash, will this be their last game or the start for their comeback?
Yes, exactly. And if Team Flash does secure the win here, they can still extend this series. They can still go for that possible reverse sweep. And right now we're seeing a bit of trading here in the mid lane, but there's a fight immediately in the bot side.
Wow, support on the Fresh. Time and time again, we're seeing here Crazy Apple. He's really very aggressive here. Despite, of course, we have seen this duo, a Gragas and a Sana, is having the poking potential, but support still managed to go for a brawl there. And meanwhile, of course, in the mid, Coyote up against the side of mid in the Galio. And this is also the rare cases we've seen this kind of matchup. This is a great matchup as well for the side of Fennel, especially, of course, the Galio here with the Winds of War can also go for the poke rather against Coyote's Twisted Fate in this moment of time.
Yeah, he's just a very safe laner. That's why Galio is still one of the staple mid lane picks. He can still influence a lot of the parts of the map using his ultimates. It's almost a semi-global in terms of range. And the Wings of Warrior, yes, does give a lot of free poke. But I also want to point out earlier the early ward by mid in the river jungle in the bot side of the map. It's some of those little things that Fennel Adversity has been adjusted to, because we've seen Team Flash always cheesing and their enemies inside that mid jungle brush. So just having that ward right there gives him a bit of confirmation on where the members of Team Flash are. You do see in terms of the jungle right now, again, we're seeing this vertical jungle that's happening. Zaisu does get the blue buff on the side of Fennel Adversity, but a chase in the bot side right now.
Wow, it is going to be Team Final Adversity dictating the tempo here. The bot side, empty as well. The side here, of course, of Ali still holding their ground in the bot tart, but the Flay is there. Empty going to go for a body slam, but this is going to be the first blood. Jungle waiting for perfect opportunity, and that was it. The first blood in favor here for the side of Final Adversity.
Yeah, but there's probably going to be an answer. Zaisu is looking at this bot side. He is level 5. He has his ultimate, and I believe the Destiny has been used.
Yeah, oh, ADC is the target, the perfect target indeed, but Zaisu will still fall with the support of the counter attack. A double here for jungle. Oh my goodness, Graves has 3 kills in a row, and this is going to be a looking grave here, because Graves in the side of Fennel Adversity here is just feeding so much in the early stages of her game.
Yeah, that's just that's not a good thing to see if you're a Team Flash fan right here, because that Graves is just gonna accelerate his build. He has 2 straight kills right now, 3-1 in terms of kills in favor of Fennel Adversity, and 3 kills immediately on that Graves 3-minute mark. He already has that Black Cleaver. Man, that Graves is gonna hurt.
1 kill per minute plus the first blood advantage coming in from the side of jungle. Shish! And now it is going to be Fennel Adversity right now. Is the driver's seat in the driver's seat rather still here in the early game, but we haven't seen major team fights brawling in. We have seen, of course, that Vi going to go for initiation, and the Destiny, of course, with a follow-up as well. Very effective as well. But look at the flash in the play! And the box has been used. Explosive cast to go for a disengagement cannot be effective enough with that synergy coming in from the side of Fennel University.
Yeah, great timing as well on that gank at the bot side. They know that no flashes were up for the bot laners of the side of Team Flash. Immediately going for that double play along with that lantern, at least securing one more kill on their side. Zaisu, though, knowing that the weak side of the map for Team Flash is that Dragon lane, so he has opted to go at least to get this Herald pick, while the Dragon is still open up for grabs for FLA.
Now this is going to be again Empty being punished here beside of Fennel University. Support is here trying to go for the chase. Empty on roll. Lasera will fall. However, it is going to be now the DR in the side of Team Flash suffering so many casualties here. That is going to be the victory conditions coming in from the side of Fennel University, punishing this bot side.
And it's just going bad to worse for Team Flash right here. Empty didn't have his flash up yet when he was being ganked by the members of FLA. It was just a sliver, just a few more seconds. He couldn't get over that wall, and even the first turret was grabbed by Fennel Adversity. And even though this is a 5-1 kills, the gold is still very much even. But if you're the players, I can feel like if you're the players right now playing in this game, you could really feel the momentum on the side of Fennel Adversity.
Exactly, man. Just Fennel University, just one or two steps ahead against Team Flash here, despite having the Rift Heralds. Still, it is going to be Fennel University securing the bot turret. And man, the casualties time and time again with this aggressive play coming inside with support on his Thresh, just punishing Ellie and Empty there on the bot side. Now this is going to be again aggressive rotations for the side of Fennel here at the top side, looking for this transition of the push here. Possibly in that sentence connection, no, it misses, but you can really tell right now the Fennel Adversity is now proactive in the Wild Rift and looking for more objectives to take down.
Yeah, and they're trying to extend their lead from the bot side of the map, extending it to the Baron lane, trying to burn it all down right. The support, though, is very aggressive right here, fishing for that death sentence. Not gonna hit anyone, but it looks like it's gonna be the siege here in the mid lane. Both teams just gonna be doing a bit of that ARAM mode of just clearing waves, but definitely right now the momentum is on the side of Fennel Adversity. We need to wait on what Team Flash is gonna do next. Objectives are still down. Both objectives were grabbed by both of these teams, and Team Flash, they are more of the scaling team. They have that Senna that will eventually get to a point they just blast any member of Fennel Adversity from far away. Coyote, though, getting the stun here on Baron, and there's a lot of members right now of Fennel Adversity here in the bot side of the map.
Yeah, I think Fennel Adversity noticing this one, the Team Flash's convergence on the bot. They do have the Rift Herald in their hands here for the side of Team Flash, but this is still going to be Fennel Adversity dictating the tempo, trying to regain the pressure here on the bot side. It's not going to be easy here for Team Flash to go for the siege on the bot successfully. It is going to be Team Fennel Adversity negating those aggressive push on the bot side.
Yeah, but Burn It All Down has been left to his lonesome here in the top side. He has been shoving this lane solo over and over again. He has one needed item. Coyote, though, chasing down Baron right now.
Now, still, it is going to be Team Flash, the 4G HU here on the bot side. Again, Rift Herald is still in the hands of Saizu. Flag and drag. Baron did not connect anyone there. Coyote, however, still in the vicinity. Transition here in the mid. Now, I guess this is going to be a perfect opportunity here for the side of Team Flash to go for the push. There you go. The Rift Herald has been summoned. Team Fennel Adversity, quick to their feet, responded here for this defense, and they will burn this Rift Herald easily here in the mid.
Yeah, good answer right there from Fennel Adversity. The timing as well for the Thresh to be able to hook that down, but still a trade happening across the map. Team Flash was able to secure the first tier turret in the bot side, giving at least the turret advantage for Team Flash.
Now we are going to see Check is spawning in the pit in under 15 seconds. Now this is going to be the second Rift Herald in this game, so very much coveted, especially of the side of Team Flash, because they love to go for aggressive pushes here against the side of Team Fennel Adversity. But Team Fennel Adversity, for sure, will not give it easily here this game, but there's going to be a team fight we are seeing here in the top river. Heroes entrance knock up on 3, the box is used. Dawning Shadow is there for the additional sustain, but this is going to be Team Fennel Adversity who still has those kills. The death sentence connects once again, and look at the free hit coming in from the side of ADC. The piercing arrow, the triple kill, MT backs away. Oh, close! The piercing arrow or the quadra, but then again it is going to be empty here with a sliver of health going to retreat in that engagement.
Yeah, and man, they took away Senna, they took away the Ziggs, but this guy still has this Varus, and we have seen so many Varus players in this tournament, and I think ADC, this AD carry from FLA has been the best in the terms of usage of this champion, has been piloting it so well, and even grabbing that triple kill right there. Fennel Adversity did grab that Herald, but right now Team Flash is starting this Dragon.
Now this is an Infernal Drake here we are talking about. Of course, most competent Elemental Dragon here in the Rift. Then again, no one's committing in that objective yet. Team Final Adversity though in the vicinity. Team Flash as well. While Kyoto, of course, going to go for the split push on the bot. Easily to go into the team fight with a Destiny. However, no ultimates yet being propped up. But there's going to be a miss here for the side of Ellie. Trying to go secure this area around. But Team Final Adversity is ready for that contest. Here we go. Almost for the side of Fennel here with the initiation, but that is going to be a Flag and Dragon. Colosseum cornered free. Isolated there, the side of Zaisu, but then again, he will take down the DR their side. But at what cost here? They are going to go for more blood. Oh, the damage, the poke. Camillus and Brutal down on the Lucian as well. Successfully, they will go for a re-engage as well. ADC! Oh, he's caught here. Misposition. Then his station's there. The re-engage. Support. ADC flushes in with the burst as well. Burn it all down. Trying to back away. Oh my goodness. MT is here left alone. ADC with the damage as well. Piercing arrow secures the kill. Man, this guy, as you have mentioned, Crazy Apple, the best Varus in this tournament.
The best Varus in this tournament indeed. He single-handedly baited Team Flash to go for him. You mentioned he was mispositioned, but not entirely. He had the stasis. He was able to group together the members of Team Flash, was able to bait them into that fight, and FLA was able to convert off of that. Right now, Fennel Adversity leading the kill count 12-3, and man, all of their main damage dealers, this Varus and this Graves, has just their item builds accelerated at this point.
Exactly, and we have seen Jungle with a triple kill in the 3-minute mark, and that early pick up of the Black Cleaver as well. Now it is going to be ADC of the Varus showing up with this insane damage poke. Bam! Coyote canceling over the recall as well, just showing their dominance here in this game. But meanwhile, Team Flash with their split push, they're just going to scatter around here in the Rift, trying to take advantage of this game when it comes to the team fights, because they need those split push. As you can see, this is going to be burning it all down at the bot. Coyote on the top side, and they must transition here for this lane pushes instead of major team fights.
Yeah, and there's really one thing that Fennel Adversity has been doing so well throughout the day and throughout this tournament. They're able to just deter anyone who has single target global pressure. Coyote has not been able to make a lot of plays with his Destiny, and I feel like Team Flash, their whole strategy this game is to have Zaisu and Coyote together to pick off lone targets from Fennel Adversity. But Fennel Adversity has not given those opportunities to any team yet, even this game against Team Flash. It feels like the overall strategy for Team Flash on how they can accelerate leads and how they could accelerate this game has been negated just because of the team play that Fennel Adversity has been showing. But because of that though, on the other hand, Fennel Adversity hasn't really been accelerating this game. The goal is still so close, even though there has been a lot of kills on their side. But Team Flash right now still trying to make plays. They're still looking for ways to take this game towards their favor. They're still playing very aggressively in this mid side of the map.
Ellie has been caught there with a flash and a death sentence. The stasis has been used, but then again to no avail. It is going to be Team Fennel Adversity trying to go for a brawl. Cataclysm has been used as well. It is going to be size 2 as well as Vertical Drown. Trying to back away, but in the flank maneuver there, they cannot handle the damage coming in from the side of ADC. A godlike here for the virus, ladies and gentlemen. Team Flash here without any answer in this game.
Yeah, and I feel like the bot lane, the dragon lane of Fennel Adversity has just stepped up so much in this game 3 of our best of 5 series. We've been seeing FLA mid make a lot of good plays. Jungle was playing very, very well earlier as well, but this AD carry on this Varus and support on that Thresh, he started that fight out earlier with the flash hook and even had a double play on the banana bush going into the blue side. Jungle of Team Flash was just beautiful, just kept on layering that CC, kept on forcing the fight on Team Flash, and right now Fennel Adversity has secured this Baron. They have their eyes on this Cloud Drake, and this is just gonna put them in a very good spot to be able to take this series 3-0 against Team Flash.
Oh my, looking grave indeed against the side of Team Flash, man. You know, you have to give it as well to the side of Team Flash, despite being a 15 score kill lead here against for the side of Fennel Adversity. This gold lead, I did expect a 10k difference here, or even at 15k, but this is a great hold coming in for the side of Team Flash. Now, however, with this BR buff in the side of Team Fennel Adversity, this now changes things up. They are in for the siege inhibitor turret, but that is going to be Baron here on the forward again with the flag and drag. Cataclysm once again, perfect initiation there, followed by Mines. Again, they take down Size in the process with the Proto Belt aim from the side of mid, and look at W there. Very spicy in that engagement. Now it is going to be successfully for the side of Team Fennel Adversity, securing an inhibitor turret on the bot, but burn it all down. Trying to go back away. MT is here trying to defend as well, but it is going to be a mission accomplished there for the side of Fennel Adversity on the siege and the bot side.
You could feel the adrenaline rushing through Fennel Adversity's veins right there. They don't usually go for their super aggressive inhibitor turret dives, but Baron's just like, hey man, you're all making very good plays. You're all making these plays that win us a game. Hold on, watch me. I'll do this flag drag Cataclysm in. Unfortunately, it wasn't the end yet. Unfortunately for Team Flash, they can still hold on to this game. They still were able to defend their Nexus at the cost of that bot lane inhibitor turret. Right now, Team Flash trying to consolidate, trying to look for ways to get back into this game. Fennel Adversity though, slowly tightening the noose, slowly getting there, slowly getting that 3-0, and just man, the pace of this game is so different from what we've seen so far in this series, and Fennel Adversity keeps on pushing the tempo.
We have seen the game 2, of course, the Crazy Apple. That was so far an even game, but here the game 3, Team Fennel Adversity is just looking for that title here in Asia World of Legends. They are just on spot here, in from early until now, dictating the tempo against the side of Team Flash. But I do commend Team Flash composure here. They lost that first inhibitor turret on the bot side, but this is not yet over. And we have seen Team Flash composure here. We have seen Team Flash executes their team fight as well. They can still have the firepower needed here. You have a Senna, you have here a Gragas as well. This too has the damage as well for the burst against the side of Fennel. But the question is, this Cataclysm will be the key for this team fight, and this is gonna be again a pick up against the side there of the Lucian. Bring it all down to fall Ellie as well. Oh, MT will be the third one to fall down. This is going to be a dagger, man. I'm just giving hope for Team Flash, but what is happening here? It is going to be Team Fennel Adversity securing the Nexus. Ladies and gents, your champions here in Asia World Rift Legends, Fennel Adversity.
Fennel Adversity doing us proud right here, getting that 3-0 finish against Team Flash. Such a clean third game from them, and you could really see right there Baron saying, "Run it back. We're gonna get this kill right here. We're gonna end the game." And congratulations on undefeated grand finals for one of our Philippine representatives.
Man, oh man, this is also a statement here that Fennel adversity is indeed one of the top, if not the best, here team in Asia. Man, sweeping through this grand finals against Team Flash, and we have seen Team Flash run as well. This team is incredibly good, but 3-0 in the grand finals. Final adversity is just at a different level here, Crazy Apple. That was insane. So far, of the 3 games we have witnessed in the grand finals, this was the most the one-sided game so far. From the start of the game until the end, it was final adversity in the driver's seat.
Yeah, certainly Final Adversity has shown themselves to be the best team in this tournament. And I mean, shout outs as well to Team Flash. They put up a good fight. It as you mentioned, I think this is the only game where it felt really one-sided on the side of Final Adversity, but the gold was always so close. I gotta commend how this team manages to always claw their way, getting more gold across the map. You could also mention, because it's a twisted fate, it gets a bit more gold, but I don't think that explains just how much they were getting across the map, all the resources they were getting. So just today, it feels like it was just Fennel Adversity being the better team today, but Team Flash, compared to yesterday and going to today's games, you could really see the adjustment and the improvement in their game. But still, Fennel Adversity using the tried and tested composition, their tried and tested champions, and showing us what a beautiful marksman AD carry lethality build Varus could be.
Sheesh. Oh man. You know what? Since, of course, our tournament is now over, I can now be biased here. I'm so proud. I'm so proud that Final Adversity won this tournament, of course. Man, looking bright for PH teams here. Imagine this one, top 4. Of all the 16 teams here, the 3 Filipino teams just, of course, secured the top 4 spots. And now the champion. Of course, congratulations to Final Adversity winning the first ever Asia Wildrift Legends, and also giving pride once more into the PH Wildrift scene. Man, oh man. Good game, well played though for Team Flash. As you have mentioned, of course, Crazy Apple. Even though we have seen a great snowball game there coming in from the side of Team Final Adversity, that red gold lead was even, and that is also a feat coming in from the side of Team Flash on how they execute the game despite being harassed or despite being bullied there in the game. They still managed to hold their ground. That was an insane grand finals, and again, I'm very happy that it was Final Adversity winning the championship, and I'm very happy as a Filipino as well. Good game, well played to these both teams.
Yeah, good game. Well played to both of these teams. But before we close out this broadcast, before we end this stream, would like to thank our sponsors to SGH Network and Smash Chain. SGH Network is the tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty Mobile and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large scale online events. Smash Chain is an upcoming curation of the world's most valuable catalog of rare non-fungible assets through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators. And I would also like to have this opportunity to thank our production, Miss Kaisaya, for allowing us to be part of this, allowing me and Deadeye, and also our fellow caster Dash, who wasn't able to be with us this week. And I'd like to extend my thanks to everyone, to the teams and to the players, and to also our viewers for joining us in this very historic tournament, as well as this is the first Asia Legends Wild Rift tournament, hoping to have more of these in the future.
And of course, we would like to highlight as well that the giveaway winners will be announced on the social media channels of SGH Network after this tournament. Of course, before we wrap this one up, of course, any final words here, of course, Crazy Apple, and you can plug, of course, your social media. Where can our viewers find you?
If you guys want to check out any future casts that I would be doing, you can find me on Facebook at www.facebook.com/crazyappleph. How about you, Deadeye? Any shoutouts, or where could people find you?
And of course, you can catch me at the fb.gg/deadeyecast as well. And a big shout out again to Miss Kaisaya for organizing this esports event. Solo proud, and that is also a feat. I've seen her photo, man. So many gadgets there, but still she managed to pull this. Yeah, she still managed to pull it through. So big shout out to you, Miss Kaisaya, and of course SGH Network and Smash Change. So this is it, ladies and gents. We are going to wrap this one up, and this has been your casters Deadeye and Crazy Apple. We will end the Asia Wild Rift Legends and hoping to see you on the next season.